right now. There we go. Oh, I think we're on stream. Yes, you are indeed ahhing, I can tell. Hello. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening for stream number 2 today. How are you all doing? Man, I needed a break after peak. I'm so glad I didn't just stream all the way till this one. It was good fun, though. Yeah, but yes, hello everyone, welcome to the stream. It is me, Maximilian, again, with my now good friend. Well, I don't know why I said that, we've always been friends. Why the fuck did I say that? I'm so sorry, Corvoy.
Now?
No, that is completely incorrect. No, we have always been good friends.
We have become friends now that
we
are collabing.
No. We have always been very good friends. That came out in such a bad way. Damn it. Yes, let me start again. Hello, friends. Yes, today I'm streaming with my very good friend, Corvoy, today, or tonight. How are you all doing, everyone? We have finally worked out a time together where we can both collab and actually play a game and not just pop into each other. Good to see you all, everyone. I hope you're all going well. And man, we've actually got a few people here. Hello, Vans, Mr. Wolf. Good to see you, friends. There's Father Revere again. And Koi, how you doing? And, oh, Tomion's here. Hey, buddy, good evening. Oh, actually, I think it's good afternoon for you, I think. Hello, friends. Good to see you all. And just before we continue, of course, I would like to introduce my very good friend, Corvoy VT, the Eldritch Boar wife, which is right next to me. Go on, Corvoy, say hello to everyone, which I'm sure everyone knows you, but might as well.
Hello. I'm Connie Corvoy. How are you doing? How are you going?
Connie! Yes. Gacha fan, Blue Archive fan, cute and funny Eldritch Boar wife. There, see, it just keeps getting better and better. I always knew you were an Ogryn player, Max. Yeah, I've been trying out other classes off stream. Really enjoying it. Ogryn is a hard class to learn without lots of chugga on it. That's for sure. But no, it's good. Good break. Now we get to stomp heretics and who knows what else. So, Corvoy, what am I going to play today? Am I playing as the Guardsman or the Ogryn with the Fu Manchu? What am I playing with today?
Well, they already called you an Ogryn player. Why not try that?
Ah, damn, I can't escape it. Might as well. At least I got the Fu Manchu on it. Can't say no to that. Connie Sensei, exactly. Could you imagine a cute and funny Sensei in Kivotos?
That's me.
Exactly. See, the students are actually taller than Corvoy or Connie. Imagine trying to be a teacher in that.
Well, my favorite student is already a little bit taller than me. Satsuki's a little bit taller than me.
Exactly. Oh, yes, and I can see that there is actually a new event going on. Skip the Battle of Terratum campaign. Is that something we're going to do, or just going to do like just some random games? I admit I haven't played this since, I think a week or so ago before the event started, so. Should we skip the campaign, or is that something you want to play?
I do not actually know how this works. I personally skipped it, but it's because I have played so much of this game, so.
Gotcha. Understood. I see a dog! Someone's got the dog in it. Someone already got the Arbites. Based. But when are we getting the Aruna racing car? Muffer, is that you, Connie?
Yeah, that is me.
There it is. But when are we getting the Aruna racing car? I don't know. When they get it. Yeah. I guess I could mod it into a Forza or something if we need it that bad. It'd be pretty based, but I'll probably get banned. Ah, good. Good day. Good day. So how was your day today, Connie?
I woke up 8 and I was sitting here waiting for the collab to start. Nothing great. Oh, I did do my dailies in Zenless Zone 0.
You know, Connie, we could have started early. You didn't have to just sit there.
Oh, well, that's what I told you, manager, so that's what I'm going. But it's, good to have a moment where you just relax.
That's true. That's true. I am looking forward to my month off, which I plan on doing 30 days of non-stop streaming, which is going to be fun. Maybe we can do something, Connie. You, me Cappy. You never know. Maybe Bandman. You never know. Non-stop streaming? You're crazy. I like streaming. It's fun.
You're crazy. It is fun.
It is great. I love streaming. I wish I could do it every day. I bought a lotto ticket today. That's how much I want to do it every day. And there is John Bob Frederick. Hello, friend. How you doing, buddy? Oh, very base, John Bob. Good to see you.
I think I've called out one-on-one with everyone else now except Banman, Ban Mom,
Ban Aunt.
Aunt for everyone else, and because Rat just had to see me right on her lap during the Scream Fortress or the
Based.
that collab with the Teletubbies. And then John took that one screen cap of it, and I showed it to Bum, and Bum posts this every now and then.
Oh, and I like what Tomion just said. Also, I just realised Ogren are perfect for Maxi. They're the exact opposite of a oh, for fuck's sake, a petite Japanese woman. Not that I know what that might be. God damn it! People haven't spoke about that in like fucking weeks. God damn it.
You are not escaping the allegations.
You missed on the peak stream I had with Moi Moi and the others earlier today. Everyone said that I was twink maxing, climbing that fucking mountain. The two girls that I was playing with. Did you see the short I posted?
No.
I was fighting for my fucking life trying to catch another ledge, right? And the two girls were going, "Oh, Maxi, you're twink maxing," ooh, because they were dead ghosts. And I was like, "Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to concentrate."
Ooh.
Oh my god! And of course, I fucking fell to my death. God damn it! If there's ever anyone who would stream like 24 hours straight, it'd be another Le Mans, Nürburgring, or the Spa Francorchamps 24-hour endurance. Do you think we could stream for 24 hours, Connie? You and I?
I cannot.
I think I could. I think the longest streams that I've ever done were 12... No, Black Mesa was the longest one. 12 hours and 41 minutes from start to finish.
If I'd ever do something like a subathon, I'd have to, like, have long breaks between each. I couldn't go...
Like have like an hour-long break every like 4 hours or something?
More like, several hour breaks here and there. I just cannot do like 24/7 streams.
I would love to do 24/7 streams. I would love to stream every day if I had the opportunity to do so.
It's not that I physically or mentally can, but the situation here is a bit...
That's true. Understandable. Weird. Maybe one day I will, Father. I will try doing a 24-hour stream, but I would need to actually find games or stuff to do for 24 hours. That's what I would need to do.
He's doing the same thing I do when I start yapping while I'm playing Dark Tide. He's running out around circles.
Exactly. I'm doing my laps, bro. I'm doing my steps because I got my new slippers on from the prison. These ones have actually got soles on them, so I've got to use them. I've got to break them in. Please find a time where I can watch. Well, Father, in about 2 weeks' time, because I'm handing in my 2 weeks' notice tomorrow, I'm going to have a whole month off. So that's going to be fun. I will probably do something then. I am looking forward to it. I get this whole week off, and then I'm gonna have to work, I think, maybe 4 or 5 days, and then that's it, I'm done.
He's taking the plunge.
Well, I'm gonna try stream full-time for a month before I find another job. Well, Mr. Connie, what are we gonna do first for our first round of stomping?
We're probably gonna go away, whatever you select for difficulty, because if I do it, you will not have any fun.
How about we do, what's the second difficulty?
Do as high as you can comfortably.
That's what I mean. Like, let's do a warm-up on 2, and then see how we go for 3. What do you think?
Yeah.
I can't...
You select it.
Oh, I gotta select, okay.
Go ahead and select.
Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Are we going to allow pubs in ours in that case, Connie, or what are we doing?
I mean, there will always be pubs, to my knowledge.
Oh, okay.
This game doesn't have anything like. I don't think it has private lobbies of any kind.
Ah, I gotta change the region.
And you cannot play. You cannot play solo.
Yeah, North America East. Oh, we can actually do a private game. Fuck it, we ball. Let's get some randoms in. Why not? There we go. I can't watch streamers, Sag. Oh, you enlisted, Father. Where are you currently at? Like American, European? Where are you at? Alright, let's hope this works. Let's not distract him.
I do like how a lot of VTuber glaze over TikTok for being great for growth, and I personally do not see it. I keep having a non-stop issues with that thing.
Europe, the mandatory enlistment after you turn 18. Oh, you finish as well by any chance, Father? I think it's Finland and only a few other countries in Europe that have mandatory conscription, don't they?
Yeah, Finland has it.
Already up. Unrelated to Finnish conscription laws, Connie. You know how me and Wolf and all that have been playing Broken Arrow, yeah?
Yes.
People are starting to use the campaign of Broken Arrow, aka the invasion of the Baltics, as a hypothetical what if Russia invaded. And people have been immediately saying that's just the path that they took in Broken Arrow. Because it just made me remember that, and I thought that's fucking stupid. The game hasn't even been out for a month yet, and people started to use it already. That's funny.
Activity, and forthright activity at that. Never a dull moment. Can I help you, sir? Oh, I'm just taking an interest. Yeah, okay. We're always the better for someone peering over our shoulders. It's always such a warm welcome. You should find the obscura den deeper in. Let's show the interrogator our best side, yeah?
Busy day. Lots of killing.
So are you playing as the new Arbeits by any chance, Connie?
Yeah.
What's the dog like? Come on.
Dog is good. I have no dog right now because everyone has the dog, so...
And the dog is doing what the dog is doing?
No dog, no bitch. Just this. You get slight stat boosts for removing the dog.
Oh.
But honestly, I'm doing it just for variety because everyone's playing RPTs right now.
Ah, gotcha.
And everyone has the dog.
Well, good thing I'm playing as an Ogryn then.
Bitchless behavior.
I hate that fucking word when they call it. I know it's a dog term, but I'm like, man, I hate that. Never liked that word.
Be forgiven for not knowing there was a war on.
I thought about just renaming my character to No Bitch.
I-
And then I just, what if it was just No Maiden or Maidenless?
I'm sure it's already been taken. Can we double up names in that case? In Darktide?
Yes, there's no duplicate names.
Oh, gotcha. You know what? Oh, on the topic of Warhammer, so we get off the topic of that word that I don't like. I'm very glad over the last several months I did not buy myself a prop lasgun. 2 months ago, I nearly spent $800 buying a working painted lasgun.
Almost.
And I was like, man, I hate this fucking job. I do not want to spend $800 and then suddenly be short. And I'm glad I didn't.
Identify the correct location, Sergeant Major. You see, then we'll give some food to get us right of this or miserable life, won't we?
Maxie, I got friggin' dog walked at work, was so worth it, made 55 an hour for it. God damn, bro. At least you're making money, but don't kill yourself at work, man. Oh yeah, they're just the bots, they'll just teleport in.
And exactly how have you reached
I can watch after 2 or 3 weeks. I think I got weekends free after that, based.
splendid? Consider me highly reassured.
How you tell who is
Like they taught us in boot camp. They're funny looking. They're probably bad.
if they run? They're probably guilty of something. Easy.
It's 4th of July. No one but showed up because America. Aussies don't do that nonsense. So more money for me, but also more work. Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah. Happy 4th of July to our American friends joining in. Hope you all had fun.
And no fireworks injuries.
Yes, let's hope so. Put it this way, Cowboy. Someone woke up today not knowing they were going to be missing fingers.
Or vision.
Eyes on a
Tends to be the eyes over here during New Year's.
You lot need more discipline. That's what wins wars.
Nobody wins in a war like this. They only survive.
I was getting ready to play Darktide today, and then I suddenly started getting lots of YouTube videos about Warhammer and all that. And the video about the Gene Stealer cult escaping the planet was making the rounds again from that animation.
Medicaid station.
All near misses at my friend's party, but no injuries. Thank goodness, as long as it stays like that. That's what we want.
Near misses.
Look at that hose we go.
Finish midsummies.
God damn, John, that's okay. They were rejoicing. They're like, oh, thank God. Let's work.
It is a problem. It's shit-faced and then we drown.
Ah, well. It is what it is.
It's a Finnish tradition at this point.
It's what, go drinking out in the sea?
Go drinking and then go for a swim.
Understandable.
Very, very safe combination.
See, that's certified safe, Connie. Don't you know? Alcohol and water? On that point, I'm going to start drinking later. Based, father. Have a beer for me, man. I drank my last 2 beers last night, so I got nothing in the house. I'll drink one for you Americans as well, based.
Drink for me too, I do not drink.
Have a glass of water for Connie.
Asahi Dry 0 in my honor.
Oh boy, the broken printer song is starting. Let's go. Yeah, there's the broken printer chorus. Let's fucking go. Good luck, buddy. Oh.
We have lost a bot.
Yeah, that's what I said. Good luck to him.
Somehow they outdid themselves with the friendly AI in this game.
Oh, that was close.
It's somehow worse.
There we go.
Our pipeline of God, these Left 4 Dead 2 bots are fucking terrible. How could it be worse? And then one time I was like, Jesus, these bots are even worse. How did they manage to do that? And now Dark Tide is like, oh fuck, they're somehow even worse. What the fuck? That was our pipeline of friendly AIs. Somehow they just kept getting worse.
And I'll just read John's previous comments as well. So how it usually goes is people get drunk and they go out to a lake in a rowboat because it's a beautiful midsummer day. Understandable, okay. But then they need to take a piss, so they stand up in the boat on the water while drunk and try to piss over the ledge, and they fall over and get back up. Oh, ain't that a shame?
What a shame.
What a shame.
What a rotten way to die.
Oh, what? Oh, crumbs, bro. What an end. At least it was midsummer.
Beautiful midsummer day.
Love that broken printer sound. It reminds me back of going into school.
Okay, that's done it. We're back online and up and it's working.
Midsummer divers.
Man, I'd love to come back to Europe one day and go around Scandinavia, which I had planned, instead of like falling downstairs and nearly breaking my fucking leg.
And make the locals feel very awkward.
Exactly. See, that's the best part. What are you talking about, Connie? That's the best fucking part.
You're going up to the, the Swedish Croatians that, strike up a conversation.
Exactly. Walk up to someone and goes, "Hey, how you doing?" Oh, I didn't tell you about the.
Find out your friend was so shocked about that.
Not sure what I think about
Oh, did you
it.
tell?
In Finland, I wouldn't give a fuck.
Did you tell John about that?
I did not tell John about it. You can.
Oh my goodness. Oh, John. Okay, I'm going to tell you a story very shortly. And all you lovely viewers get to listen to it too, because of course. Oh, a story for me? No, a story for everyone, but you need to hear it as well, John. You need to hear it as well.
Yeah, because it's related to our lovely bitch-ass neighbors.
Get the fuck out of here.
We always shitting on the Swedes.
Everyone shits on everyone. Just like how Australians and New Zealanders shit on each other, but God help you if one hurts the other. Like if one gets hurt and the other one finds out, I should say. Oh, I discovered when I turned the game on that fucking DLSS was on. And I have no idea why that was fucking on. And the game runs fantastic without it.
I give myself headroom with DLSS, I think. But yes, about that story.
Yes. So, wait, which one was it? Was it the one me falling down again? Sorry, I'm distracted trying to kill these mutants. Which one was it that we were talking about?
Where you went up to the...
Oh shit, that one. Okay, I'll tell you. In that case, I'll tell you two stories. That one and another one you'll love. Okay. So, in that case, John and friends, a few years ago, I went to Sweden. I went overseas for the first time in my life, and it was a wonderful time. Sweden is a lovely country. I met some wonderful people, but I discovered that Australian culture is very different to Swedish culture. One of them being is that in Australia, people are very social. And by social, I mean that people will talk to anyone in Australia. People on the street, people in the shops, people that they don't know, all that kind of thing. And me and a few friends, which is basically my Swedish European friends and me, were in not really downtown Stockholm, but we were in central Stockholm next to the train station, right? And we were just walking in, enjoying the sights. Lovely city, especially in the middle of winter. Beautiful city. Stockholm is lovely. I'd love to go back and experience it during the summer. But while we were walking down around Stockholm Central, we were being approached by two cops. Now, not like approached like to be investigate or talk to. Like just two cops on the beat, just walking around. And the cops were walking towards, in this case, a group of about 7 or 8 white people. So there's a giant Australian that towers over them, several Swedes, some Poles, some Brits, and a Norwegian. Just walking. We're just walking. That's all we're doing. Walking and talking. And the cops, of course, are not doing anything about it, which is great. But as we are approaching those 2 police officers... Oh. Unfortunately, the intrusive thoughts won. As we are approaching those 2 police officers, without saying anything, I said to myself, oh no, I got to do something naughty. And I internally apologized to my friends. And without thinking, as soon as we got close to the cops, I looked right at one of them and said, "G'day, cunt, how you going?" And those 2 cops stopped dead in their fucking tracks. They were so absolutely startled by what they had just heard. Like, they just, like, what? Like, just completely frozen. They had no idea what to expect or what to do. And it was just this giant Australian dude with a massive Swedish beanie on his head, just suddenly talking to them. And before they could say anything, I immediately said, "Oh, fucking too right, mate. Have a good day," and walked away. And my Swedish friends were so embarrassed. They could not believe what I had just done and then just walked away. They were lost for words. I'm pretty sure my Swedish friend said something to them in Swedish and then walked away, and they were so angry at me for saying that. And they were like, Max, why did you do that? Why did you talk to the police officers? And I just said, I just did. I was like, I just did. Oh man, they were so embarrassed over it. But it was funny. That's the main thing. Oh, sniper. There we go. Oh yeah, it was funny. I was doing shit like that almost every day. They were so... But they learned quick. They're like, oh fuck, Max is doing it again. He's gonna go talk to a stranger.
Yeah, I don't get it myself. Well, just another human being. You can go talk to them. I'm not the kind of person who goes up to people and strikes up a conversation, but if someone else does it, I wouldn't be embarrassed. But that's me personally.
It was funny though. That's the main thing. Hang on, let me just...
It is funny. It does sound funny.
There we go. Hopefully that wasn't too loud for everyone.
Wait, there's plenty for everyone.
But yes, like I said, it was very funny and it was totally worth it. I got a good telling off when we got home. That's for sure. Another one that they actually reminded me of a few days ago was that Connie, what? Now Connie, I want to ask you a serious but also silly question, okay? What are Finnish women like?
Polite, I'd say.
Are Finnish women direct? Like when they talk to you, when they're like seriously getting into a relationship or anything like that, by any chance?
Only one person's asked that.
Okay. In Sweden, no one apparently talks directly when it comes to relationships or romance or stuff like that. They got to do wishy-washy kind of shit, right? That is, of course, not the case in Australia. Because I was at... we were visiting a sporting goods store somewhere in southern Kiruna. Not Kiruna, sorry. No, actually, yeah, we were at... No. No, it happened twice. It was at Kiruna and at Stockholm. And there was this lovely girl, very pretty, Swedish girl, with very short black hair, like a hen cut, actually. I think it actually might have been something similar to a hen cut. Actually thinking about it now. Man, she was gorgeous. Beautiful girl. But she was talking to me in understandably a not very good English, but you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
And she was asking me about, you know, things in Australia. Because, oh, what this is like in Australia? He goes, oh, yeah, it's really good, you know. And I'm just thinking nothing of it, you know. We're buying clothes and gear and all that, you know. It's just nothing for me. I'm not thinking about anything. And, and she's asking about what are girls like in Australia? And I said, oh yeah, you know, girls are pretty direct, you know, that's just how it is. You know, everyone's pretty direct there. Everyone talks, that kind of thing. And then after a while, she's like, oh, you know what? You know, what would you do? What do Australians do when they, you know, have kids? You're like, oh, okay, yeah, you know, I don't know these things. And I said, oh, well, you know, the average, you know, the family, like I was growing up, you know, it's about 3 or 4 kids. And then she just quietly said, oh, if you were to have kids, how many would you have? And I said, oh, you know, if I was going to have kids, I'd probably have maybe 4 or 5. And her whole face complexion just changed. she just suddenly, she was lost for words. And then she didn't want to talk to me. She's probably realized, holy fuck, this guy's going to make me work. And then after we left, my friends were like, Max, why the fuck did you say that to her? I'm like, what are you talking about? You're just asking about things about Australia. Max, she was hitting on you. No, she wasn't. She was just asking about like family stuff and all that. It's like, yes, that's how girls hit on you here in Sweden. And I was like, why? What do you mean? It's like, Max, you know how much you fucking scared her by saying that?
Good.
Good. Yeah, that's what I said. I said, okay, good.
Oh, did I? Good. Menace to the Swedish society.
Max, do you collect Finnish people or something? Maybe, father. Because look, we got, yeah, yourself. We got Finnish the Finnish. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. I didn't see you earlier. My apologies, buddy. Hope you are going good. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, and Andrew, how you doing, Andrew? Good to see you, man. I wake up and Maxie is telling stories about making women scared. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that happened a lot in Sweden. I feel awful. Thanks for asking. Based. Well, I hope you can watch me and Connie have some fun playing Dark Tide. Oh, yeah, didn't even deny it. Bro, I unintentionally sunk a girl's boat so fucking hard without realizing it. Here's it. Oh my god, I'm gonna.
Commodore.
Fuck. Okay. A week before I left Sweden, me and my Swedish friends we were getting ready for like one of our last parties together because you know they're all going to go back to their home countries, right? And we were actually at one of the local bottle shops because in Sweden apparently they're all government run, so I don't mind it, but the prices are very affordable. Jeez, the beer is nice in Sweden, especially that that wheat beer that I was drinking last time. I can't get it here, which sucks, but goddamn, it was good. And this Swedish goddess was following me around the store with my Swedish friend, right? And to answer an earlier comment, yes, I'm quite tall. I'm 6'3", without shoes on. So I'm quite tall. And this beautiful, blonde, blue-eyed Swedish goddess was following us around the store, right? And I look like a tourist. I've got like this massive winter jacket. I've got massive boots on. I wear every day. I wore every day this Swedish beanie, which is like a beanie, right, with the Swedish flag on it and a little pon-pon on the top, right? So as soon as anyone saw me, they knew that I was a tourist, and I didn't hide it. I didn't hide it. I was like, yeah, I'm from Australia, right? And this girl followed us around the store, and my friend, my two Swedish friends that I were with, they were so fucking scared. They thought that we were about to get thrown out of the store. They were saying, Max, one of the staff members is following us. Did you do something? And
Ja, you do something, Maxi.
and I said, guys,
Oh, nee.
guys, relax. Yes, I know she's following. And I didn't look back. And we were browsing the alcohol and we're buying. And I said audibly, all right, guys, that's about enough beer, because we got like some Whizbee weed and some wine and all that, you know, because the family was going to be there too. And she skedaddled. She went right back to the checking counters, right? And another girl, as we were approaching, pointed us to the checkout counter that she was running. And I was like, okay, then here we go. It's going to be one of these ones. Now, I'm not speaking in that case, but I'm carrying the beer. You know, my Swedish friends are behind me. They are terrified. They think that we're about to get thrown out the store or something, right? Or we're going to have our bag searched or something. And this girl, she is very clearly checking me out. Like, she's looking me up and down and all right. She's got her face mask on, but I can tell she's having a good look. And I've got, like I said, my full winter gear on with the beanie, because I'm cold. It's the middle of winter in Stockholm. And I put everything up, and I'm just loading the cart up, and she starts speaking Swedish to me. And I'm not paying attention. I'm loading the conveyor belt, and she's talking to Swedish, and I can tell by the Swedish she's not talking about the goods that I'm putting on. She's trying to have a conversation with me. And then my Swedish friend says, Max, like, he taps my shoulder. Max, the girl, clearly nervous, because he thinks, again, we're about to get in trouble. And I look at her and said, oh, sorry, ma'am, I don't speak Swedish. Can you speak English for me? And I could just see her whole thing just deflate when she realized she wasn't talking to a Swede, but a tourist. And then she just looked away in shame at her table and just started tapping on the screen about the alcohol we were buying. And then she didn't say anything else after that.
Max, why do you keep disappointing woman?
Well, I don't know. I guess people thought like I was from like a different part of Sweden or something. But
Australia is only southern part of Sweden, yeah.
I'm not pale, I'm tanned. I'm a 6'3" guy with a fucking Swedish beanie. Am I not a fucking tourist enough?
Clearly not.
Like
I wear like a Swedish flag knit sweater or something.
No, I actually, all my Swedish friends said, no, Maxi, you are not wearing that. No, I will not go outside if you wear a Swedish shirt or something. You wear the beanie, nothing else.
Cowards.
Not Aussie enough. I was literally having like 10 to 15 minute conversations with tellers in stores, and they could not talk their way out of the conversation because I would just keep on going. And the thing is, like I said, my Swedish and Europe, like Scandi friends, they were quite tall. They were like 5'9" to 6'1", right? And even then, they had their winter gear on, so they give them a bit of height up. No matter what we did, I always towered over them. and every girl that I basically spoke to was like looking up, going, "God damn, look at this fucking guy!" Like looking straight up. And I love the fact that every girl that I spoke to basically didn't want to leave me alone, because I remember that we went out to a bar one day, like it was somewhere near the water. It's Stockholm. Every place is near the water. And we got followed out of the bar to several other places by the same group of girls that kept talking to me. All Swedish girls. I guess I was that exotic, Connie. Was I? And yeah, I would just talk and talk and talk and talk, and yeah, apparently that's not a thing in Sweden. Like, you just have like your short conversation and you leave. And I was both unintentionally and intentionally hitting on girls every moment I got a chance. Like, there was one girl at a local co-op down the road where we were staying at the hostel. Lovely girl, beautiful girl. I think she must have been like 20, 21. Beautiful young girl. And I went to that co-op 3 times. And on the 3rd time, I saw, like, on the way there, because there's a big glass window there, and I could see that she was in, and she got visibly excited when she saw me walking down the street towards it. And I was like, okay, let's have some fun here. And went into the store, you know, because, you know, that's where the counter is. And she was by herself, and she had a nice big smile on it. And I looked at her and said, "How you going, sweetheart?" And and holy shit, did she suddenly falter. She got very visibly nervous when I said that. She knew exactly what I was meant just by saying, "How you going, sweetheart?" She got very nervous when I came back, because she couldn't look at me. She was very flushed, as the saying goes. And the old lady that was working with her could clearly tell something was wrong with her. I actually knew the old lady. Like, I waved to her. I was speaking to her a few times and I was there, and she was actually running the cafe there. And she put 2 and 2 together, and her eyes went wide, and she just walked away. She's like, "Oh no, what's this guy done up? I'm not getting involved," and walked away.
Washing my hands from this. I'll be right back.
Hey, no worries, Connie. Hey, Ossia, good to see you, buddy. Welcome, welcome. I think I just heard a follow. Yes, Ozzy Ver, good to see you, buddy. Welcome, welcome, man. Hope you're having a good day. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. Hello, I'm new here. Can I eat people and rank their people here, or am I gonna have to eat flowers? I think you're gonna need to eat flowers, buddy. Preferably don't eat the people here. They're nice people. Max and the Rizzler. You're just an average heartbreaker, huh? I was doing it unintentionally. That's just how we talk here in Australia. What kind of woman doesn't blush when a 6-foot Australian dude calling you such a Rizzler thing, dog? Damn, I guess because here in Australia, men and women are very direct. Like, everyone hits on each other because, you know, it's British English, that kind of thing, and American English, right? Everyone talks with each other, right? It's like Chiggy, you know, doing his comments with everyone. That's just how it is here. The thing is that whenever I would see a lady, you know, a girl that I would talk to, that I would come back in the shops and all that, I always say the same thing, like, "How you doing, sweetheart? How you doing, doll?" Oh man, some girls. Oh no, I'm not inactive. I'm fine. It annoyed the fuck out of my Scandinavian friends because I would always go up to the girls and that I would know, like in shops or stores, and I would see them. I'd be going, "How you doing, sweetheart?" and just walk away. Like, I guess men don't talk like that to women in Sweden, I guess.
Men don't talk to women in Sweden.
That is something that I found out as well. Apparently, yes, men and women are quite distant. So I guess I was a refreshing change to Swedish women.
We don't do a whole lot of yapping out here too, but once you get close with a Finn, man, you got a friend for a lifetime.
That is the same kind of feeling I got in Sweden as well, because I made a lot of Swedish friends in Sweden, that's for sure. Like, I did an oil change for one of our friends for free because we had nothing better to do. Oh man, he was so happy about that because it was the middle of winter and everyone was being difficult about pricing in the snow apparently. So I said, "Don't worry, man, I'll do it for you." He says, "What do you mean you will do it do it? What do you mean?" He says, "I'll change the oil on your car. Let's go get some oil." So checked out his little. He actually had an old Dacia, I think, or Dacia, something like that. And in the middle of the snow, I changed his oil, and he was both thrilled, and everyone was like, "Max, it is so cold. Why are you changing the oil?" And I said, "Oh, it gives me something to do for 10 minutes." And I'm under the car, you know, it's all raised up, you know, doing the oil change. And they just couldn't believe that I just for free changed this guy's oil. So, "Oh, don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Give me something to do, you know, instead of sitting around doing nothing." But yeah, they were very surprised. Like we actually went way out into the boonies one day. We went and visited a friend of a friend who lives on a farm, and they may or may not have had, or to my knowledge, they had firearms that were all licensed and registered. And while we were sitting there talking, I disassembled and cleaned all 15 of them for free. And the family was very surprised, like, "Oh, you know your way about guns?" And I said, "Oh yeah, mate, I actually got guns here in Australia." And then we had to talk for about 5.5 hours of me hunting and all the injuries that I've got while hunting and all that. So, the story that I like telling people, especially when I was in Sweden, I don't think I've told you this one. Did I tell you about the time I nearly got killed by a charging water buffalo?
No.
Okay. To make a long story short, that's what happened, but a lot more happened for that, of course. Quite a few years ago, me and a whole bunch of friends went up to the Northern Territory, which is the desert state, right? The second desert state. And we were actually out, I think we were 6-ish hours out of Alice Springs, right in the middle of nowhere. Desert. And we were out hunting water buffalo because water buffalo are an invasive species here in Australia. They're introduced, they drink rivers dry, they eat everything before them, and they just go in herds of hundreds upon hundreds.
Backing counts.
Yeah. And I was given what is called a double rifle. So it is a double-barreled shotgun. That's what it looks like. However, they come in rifle calibers. And the one that I had for my double gun was a double-barreled 500 nitro. So the big elephant guns. Because since I was the biggest guy there, well, one of the biggest guys, I got a double 500 nitro. They're not fun to shoot, because goddamn do they thunderclap. But when you're hunting water buffalo, you need shit like that to put them down. And we were walking in the desert, well, not the desert, like the bushland, like, you know, the proper bush, in like a skirmish line. So we're all like parallel to each other, like just walking through the desert. We've all got our rifles, because as soon as we see water buffalo, we're going to shoot them. The thing is, when an animal wants to hide really badly, they will hide and you will not see them. And we were looking through the bush, and I was, you know, had my double rifle loaded, ready to go, because as soon as we see one, we're going to shoot one. And then from about 10 to 15 meters in front of me, a full-sized bull, or a dagger boy, like a male, with massive tusks and all that, stood up from the bush, looking directly at me. He got the jump on me. I didn't see him. That's how well they can hide when they want to. And in the split second thinking, I'm like, okay, I'm either about to die or I'm about to kill a water buffalo. And it went like, oof, like it blew its nostrils out, like saying, okay, I'm about to do, like, I'm going to go to 0 to 50 kilometers an hour in like 10 meters, like that kind of charge. I was about to say, do you know it? And I said, no, of course you don't. There's no water buffalo, I think, in Scandinavia or Finland. I don't know why I was even going to ask that. I'm glad I didn't. And without thinking, I'm like, okay. I raised the rifle up. It didn't touch my shoulder. It was actually hanging off in front of me. I put both fingers on both triggers, because on those kind of guns, there's actually a trigger for each barrel because of the caliber, because you don't want to blow them both out at the same time. So you got one for each. But in this case, both fingers on both trigger. I'm looking right down at it, down the sights. It's looking right at me. It starts to move forward to go to a full gallop, like at that emergency, life or death gallop. And I pull both triggers back. Clack, bang! Gun flies out of my hands directly behind me. I am completely blinded by the flashing of two 500 nitros going off directly in front of my face. I can't hear anything, because all the air and that just blows everything out. Two 400 grain solid projectiles smack directly into the forehead of the bull, and the whole skull collapses in on itself. The bull just stands there for about a heartbeat and then just falls over dead. By the time I've realized that the bull is gone, the gun is of course out of my hands. I'm still holding it up as if I'm about to shoot, not realizing that it's not in my hands. Next thing I know, several guys have grabbed me and pulled me away and go, Max, are you okay? Are you okay? And of course, I can't hear anything because I've effectively given myself a concussion because of the thunderclap of two 500 nitros going off next to my fucking head. Like my head is spinning, and the old guys that I'm with, they are in full panic mode. They're like, holy shit, is Max okay? Because depending on how you are with the thunderclap of 500 nitros going off, like I said, you can give yourself a concussion and they can blow blood veins and make you have a nosebleed. And after a few minutes, I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck was that? And they realized very early on that, oh shit, no, he's got a minor concussion. And after a few minutes, I came to. And then it dawned on me, I'm like, oh shit, did I get the fucking bull? And one of the old guys says, yeah, you fucking got him. One of the old guys had picked up the gun, of course, at that point, and they came over to have a look, and then, of course, there was the dead water buffalo. And for 3 days, I couldn't sleep properly. So, how close I had just dodged death. And the oldies were like, that was a good shot, Matt, but holy shit, that was close. And yeah, when we were sitting at the campsite afterwards, I couldn't stop shaking. Even with the beer in my hand, I was just shaking and shaking. I couldn't drink it properly. And the oldies were, they were talking and all that, but everyone was quite rattled because, they could have easily been a fatality. But yeah, good fun, good time.
Good time. Yep.
Yeah, good time, man. Shit like that happens.
Times.
Always an acceptable humor.
There was also that time a year later when I got shot at by poachers as well. That was fun.
Only fun to be had.
Yeah, exactly, Nothing like being shot at by people with homemade suppressors and 223s, and I may or may not have allegedly discharged a Mosin Nagant in their direction and scared them away. Yeah,
what a menace.
Yeah, Tamion, I just saw your comment. Yeah, they pulled out a whole bunch of like old shotguns and rifles and I think and some semi-automatics, an AK, and I think I pulled them up and cleaned them for them while we were talking. And the farmers, which were quite rough-looking people, were quite surprised that I knew what I was doing. Did you hit them? Poachers are fucking vile. I cannot confirm or deny if anything happened. All apparently happened is allegedly I may or may not have discharged a firearm in their direction and then reported it to police. Shit happens, buddy. The water buffalo of the Finnish highlands, very well-known animal. Oh, I got plenty of stories, Connie. I got plenty of them.
And the Finnish walrus. We had a walrus a couple of summers ago here that somehow had traveled to Finland somehow.
How did a walrus get to Finland? Did they ever find out how?
No one knows. It swam there. I do not remember, but it didn't make it in the end.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. It was like on the national news for a day or two. It was unprecedented. We had a fucking walrus that came from like what, from the North Pole or something. Best part was that it just appeared in like residential area one day inexplicably. Yeah.
You wake up, there's a walrus. There it is.
Like holy shit. Yeah, it was on the news and it was like cheering the thing on and all, but then in the end, it had to be taken to the hospital. But I think it passed away on the way.
Oh, it might have been sick or something then.
It was probably too hot.
That's probably the case. Oh, that poor thing.
It was a hot summer. I think that was the case.
And Bosch...
I don't think...
Yeah. Boshi says, Peter, the walrus is here. Holy crap, Lois, the walrus from Finland is here.
Holy fuck, Lois.
I don't think I've told you about the time that I hit that kangaroo, did I? Well, one of the many times I did.
What? You haven't told me much.
Oh dear.
We haven't talked about that. We haven't chatted that much.
Oh,
before,
okay. Oh boy. Okay. I'll tell you one more story, then we'll go do a mission.
Just one more story.
Yeah. Is this the car story? Yeah, Borshi knows this one. So, quite a few years ago, this is near the end of the pandemic. I used to own a 2003 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland, an American import, full-size American SUV, the old-style ones. I loved that thing. 3-liter turbo diesel, Isuzu engine, full-sized American SUV, full four-wheel driving. Oh, I loved that thing. Oh, man. I went up and down the eastern seaboard of Australia so many fucking times in that thing. I loved that. But one time, I was going up to see my dad in far north Queensland, and I liked driving it. I loved driving that Jeep. I would always drive it. I didn't like flying because I had guns in the car because we're going up to the farm, so I couldn't fly anyway. So road tripping up north, and I was driving in the middle of the night because I was basically there at that point. I had to go past 2 more towns, and then I would have been there. And he was very excited, very excited. I was between 2 cities, a city called Rockhampton and Gladstone. Now, those cities are cities. They have like everything, like a city. But between those cities is fucking nothing. No street lamps, no fences, no lights. No one lives in there because it's the proper desert. Nothing. And I was driving in my Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland with all the headlights and high beams on because it was just me. You know, I got my music blaring, you know, I just go, da, 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 you know, all that kind of thing. You know, smoke. At that time, I was smoking a cigar while I was driving, I think, because I was still smoking about that time, so it wouldn't surprise me if I was smoking or not. You know, just driving, you know, go, oh yeah, man, great, going 110 in the desert, man, fucking oath, man. Yeah, the boys, woo, you know. But then at the end of a massive straight, a fucking kangaroo hops onto the road. Now I can see it. It's a fair way away because I've got the high beams on. I've got the night lights on the roof going. It is like it's like daylight in front of the car itself and directly in front of me, and everything behind it is just endless black. And when you're going 110 kilometers in a 4.5 ton fucking vehicle with all these lights on, you don't stop on a dime. And that fucking kangaroo turned to look at me, and I'm going, you know, full tilt, and I'm like, fuck. I was like, fuck me, I'm gonna hit a kangaroo in the middle of fucking nowhere. And that kangaroo, and when a kangaroo sees a vehicle or a car, they do two things. They stand there and look at it, or they attack the Jeep. Like they flex and attack the Jeep. And that kangaroo turned to face me and flex like a bodybuilder. Because when a kangaroo flexes, they're challenging you. They're going, oh, you want to have a fucking go, cunt? I'll fuck your mum, mate. That's what they do.
Yeah.
This fucking kangaroo was challenging a Jeep, and kangaroos are fucking stupid. They are fucking stupid. And I'm like, fuck me, I'm gonna ride off my fucking Jeep in the middle of nowhere. And and at that point, there's nothing I can do. I'm like, okay, I hope I don't get too injured in this case. I hope I don't flip the Jeep or something. And I just prepared myself. I'm okay, the accident is coming. I'm like, okay, here it comes. Ooh, bang. Hit it direct fucking head on of that fucking Jeep. And the kangaroo ragdolls basically, like I could see the whole thing happen. Its entire chest cavity completely collapses in on itself. Like that kangaroo is dead.
Fucking hell.
And since it's a full-size male, because they're about, I think, 150 to 200 kilos, depending how big they are, and it was a full-size red kangaroo. They're the most aggressive and the biggest ones, right? The Jeep shudders to a stop, and I hit the brakes, of course, because, you know, by the time I'm already slowing down, but it's too late. And, you know, goes the Jeep. And that kangaroo, as soon as the Jeep finally stops, just completely flies off the front and disappears in front of the Jeep. And I'm like, fucking kangaroo, fuck's sake, fucking, and I'm swearing my head off, right? Because I'm so angry. Because I'm thinking, fuck, man, I gotta walk probably at least 5 fucking hours to the nearest town to get a call. And I'm so upset because I'm like, fuck, I gotta take the guns with me. I gotta secure the car. I gotta hope no one fucking breaks in. I'm gonna have to pick what I can take. Because this is before the reception was getting better in the area, but fuck, I was like, man, I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to walk and walk and walk until I get a signal, then come back to the car. But I still have to take the guns with me. I get out of the car, I put on like my little strap light. You know the ones like you can strap around your head with like a little LED on it? Because I had one of them. I put that on.
Yeah.
And I get out of the Jeep, and I am completely ready for that Jeep to be completely destroyed. Like I am expecting when I open that door to just smell oil and coolant. And I smell nothing. And I'm like, there's no oil. That's surprising. It probably hasn't leaked yet. I'm thinking, okay, probably as soon as I start walking away, now that the engine's off, it's going to start just spewing oil and liquid around. I walk over, I still can't smell any oil. I look down the road, and there is a very clearly dead kangaroo. Like, that kangaroo is dead and is never coming back. But I look towards my Jeep, and other than the damaged like headlights that I had on the front, like for the night lights, right? Complete front of the Jeep was completely fine. There were some scuffs because, you know, it hit the kangaroo and it scratched the paint. And I was like, huh, that's interesting. And I had a look at the Jeep. I'm checking the underside on it. Yeah, no, definitely no oil leak. No, nothing's bent here. No, the frame of the front is okay. Open the hood up, got the lights on and all that, and I'm like, there's nothing wrong. Nothing's bent, nothing's damaged. No, there's definitely no oil. Go onto the Jeep, search the whole thing. Lots of dirt and shit is on the road because it's fallen off, but nothing's bent, nothing's broken. And I stand up going, huh, that's interesting. And then I go back into the Jeep and I said, fuck, I wonder if it turns on. Put the key in. Starts off as if nothing ever happened. And I'm just sitting there going, fuck. All right, out I go. Boom, close the lid. Pull the kangaroo off the road so no one's going to hit it, just to be on the safe side. Drives off as if nothing happened. Fuck. And I just went straight to Dad's place, and he could not fucking believe it, because then when the day came on, like, we both put the car up on the hoist because he fixes like his own Land Rovers and that up there. And we went over that whole fucking Jeep, and he could tell like where it had been hit, right? There was some dents and all that. But he said, nah, Max, Jeep's fine. Jeep's okay. Nothing wrong with it. Taxi Australia, the first thing I hear is flexing kangaroo. Hey, Dirator, good to see you, man. My apologies for missing your message. How you doing, man? Yeah, man, you're hearing some funny stories. Welcome, welcome, man. Hope you're having a good day. Enjoy the stream. Andrew said, I can animate the whole story in my brain somehow. Least interesting Australian driving experience. Now that your Jeep has tasted kangaroo, machine spirit is out for blood. Oh, no, man, I've hit way more than kangaroos with that vehicle. I've hit rabbits, other foxes, pigs, ran over wild dogs with it. I actually had to finish off a wild pig that we were hunting because when we were shooting shotguns out the window, we didn't kill it properly, so had to hang my head out the door and go, hang on, man. Boom. Okay, yep, it's dead. Let's keep going. Through the dirt. Because that Jeep actually had like a massive like sunroof that you could actually be removed. You could open a slot on the roof at the back and then take the whole thing out. So what we used to do in that case with that Jeep is that I would remove the back seat and then I put like a massive harness in there. So me, someone in the front seat, and then someone in that harness sticking out the sunroof. We would drive out in the bush with like shotguns and rifles, and we go shoot wild pigs all day. So yeah, we had a technical going at one point. That was fun. I know there was one time that I was helping out one of the farm owners, and he said, "Oh, Max, can we borrow your Jeep?" Because, "Oh, what are we gonna do, man? Fucking pigs, they ate the fucking crop down at the so-and-so." I'm like, "Okay, give me an hour and I'll go pull out the back seats." I was like, I knew as soon as he asked me, I'm like, oh, "Fuck, okay, well, there's my day done." So he pulled out the seat, and he actually had, in this case, he had the license for... Oh. Dirator, thank you so much for the follow, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're enjoying the show, which I think everyone is. He had the he had the permit. He has unfortunately passed away due to old age. He had the permits for automatic weapons in Australia, so he could have semi-automatics and full autos. And when we went out for a drive, he was in his mid-80s, and with the full harness on, he had a 15 to 20 round automatic shotgun that he used to go hunting with. And in that Jeep, we were doing about 50 to 60 kilometers on the dirt with full four-wheel drive on, and he would just fucking mag dump this shotgun full of 12 gauge slug into pigs, and we did it for 6 hours. Man, hearing the chug 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 chug, and then he'd be like, "Back, stay down! I gotta fucking reload!" And he's got to do it one at a time because he couldn't take the mag out because how the harness was. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun, just seeing all the brass fall off. I'm like, fuck, it's scratching the paint on the roof. I gotta fucking touch it up when I get back. Good times, Connie. Good times. Good times.
Good times.
What mission would you like to do now, Connie?
I do not have preferences.
Okay. Let's go do the carnival. What do you think?
The carnival. Yes.
Now, how do I actually change the difficulty? Is there a way for me to do this?
You probably need to play more Uprising until you get more.
Oh, okay.
Change that.
Gotcha. Let's go do that then. Koi, sorry about that. Max asked a few times. I think you missed it, but will you be doing Ready or Not after Dark Tide? I don't know, Connie. Do you have Ready or Not?
I do not because the thing that they did.
Oh yes, that's right. I forgot about the censorship. No, in that case, I completely forgot.
Do you remember you were boycotting it? Oh right, yes.
Yeah, gotcha. I completely forgot. Sorry, man. I should probably go back to Dark Tide as well. It's good fun, Dirator. It's good fun. It's good fun. We'll go to Oblivion. Let's go do that. But yes, there's I've done lots of stupid shit. I've had guns blow up on me. That's fun. You know what's really fun, Connie? Having a 45 ACP revolver blow up in your hand and then not lose any fingers.
That is good.
Yeah, I was testing out a revolver that a club was about to decommission because how old it was. And they said, "Hey Max, you wanna play with a 45 before we go hand it in?" And I was like, "Fucking oath, I want to." So the old 45 that he had, 45 revolver at the club, and they gave me like a box of like 18 rounds or something, and I was just gonna shoot it. And shooting at the range, we're shooting, and then I'm like, all right, let's go put the last one in. I put the last few rounds in, not knowing that at the actual connection where the barrel and like the cylinder mixed, there were cracks in it. I couldn't see it. It was actually internal, and it was splitting from the inside. And I couldn't see it because, of course, it's full of carbon and dirt. And one of the oldies said, "Oh, Max, why don't you fire it one-handed? You're a big boy." And I said, "Oh, come on, man. I'm just one of the young kids." Like, just joking around with him. Said, "Oh, come on, Max. You're a big boy." Like, we're all joking around and all that. And I said, "Oh, all right. I guess I can." So I hold it one-handed, and I'm aiming down range. And I said, "All right, let's get the last one done." And they put the new target up because it was an electronic target. And I go click. Next thing I know, there is a bright flash in front of my hand. Next thing I know, I'm on my back, and the oldies that we were just talking around sitting in, which are about 60, 70 years old, are all pulling me away from the range. And my head was ringing like a fucking bell. And I got pulled in to the side office, and they were completely panicking. And they actually held up my hand in front of my face, and then they were saying, "It's okay, his hand's okay." And then after a while, I found out, of course, that, yeah, the revolver exploded in my hand. And they could not believe that I did not lose any fingers or I had burns on my hands, but yeah, I had all my digits, they all worked, and that was a funny feeling. Yeah, it was good.
A small price to pay.
A small price to pay when you're chasing dreams.
Don't need your dreams be dreams.
What the fuck was that? I heard something scream.
Streams horde.
Hell yeah! So Australian foxes drive tanks and have fire and blast resistance. I guess so, Dinator. I guess so, because there's been a lot of shit that I'm surprised I've managed to walk away from. That's for sure. Let's put it that way.
Normal day industry. No fucking with the Aussies.
I think I've been in like 6 or 7 car accidents, including the I class the kangaroo as a car accident, but I managed to drive away from it. So.
Actually mentions that.
Well, yeah, I've been in a few cars that have flipped over. I've been in a bus that got T-boned.
Fucking God.
Drunk driver hit a car I was in and destroyed the back of the vehicle. Thankfully, I was the passenger, so I was okay. Whoa!
The barrels.
And I also, I haven't told you this one, but I did crash a would-be rally car and flip it onto its roof, so that was fun.
Sure it took you.
Would make me look so fisky.
That was fun. Going, rolling a car 7 times and then not get thrown out. That was good. Yeah, I remember that one too. Oh yeah, I told Borshi that one.
Try not to linger in Ragtown. It's dangerous at the best of times.
Oh. But yeah, yeah, a lot of stuff's happened, Connie.
Certainly way more than in my life. Action movie star.
Well, the thing is, I didn't go chase it.
Action movie star.
Well, the thing is, I didn't go chase it. Borshy shit just happened. like how I was doing a 120km/h drift around a hairpin, and then I flipped the would-be rally car 7 times, and then somehow I didn't get thrown out of the vehicle. That's just me playing Dirt. No, unfortunately, Dirt encouraged me to go help a friend fix a rally car. Unfortunately. Playing Dirt Rally, like the original one and all that, me and a friend were like, oh man, you know what we could do? We can go and buy like an old WRX or something and go fix it up and then go join like an amateur rally track or team. And I was like, fucking earth, let's go do it. And then 2 weeks later, my friend ended up buying like an old written off Evo 7, I think it was, Evo 6 or 7. And I'll take that later. And we spent a few months fixing it because he lived out in southwest Penrith, so out in the middle of fucking nowhere out in the bush at the time. So every now and then after work, when I used to work out in Penrith, I go visit his place for a few hours. And we go work on the car, like we go fix up the paneling, go do the engine. We both took turns welding the roll cage and all that, because you know it's all the good homemade stuff. Oh, the boss is here. And we also found like an old, not really an old, it was like a really clapped out, like 4-cylinder rotary, I think it was, but it was super hyped up, And the day that we got it working, we took it test driving. Oh, ammunition. Oh, it's empty. And going to and from his place is a 5.5-kilometer dirt road, straight up and down, and it's full of bends. Well, not straight up and down. It's lots of bends and curves and drips and drops and all that. And we both decided, oh, well, let's go break in the engine. Let's go break in the engine. So we drove up and down that dirt track for about 2 or 3 hours. You know, we were learning how the gears and that were working. Engine was running pretty good. And you know, with the turbo that was on it going, you know, all that kind of shit, right? Good noises to hear in the middle of fucking nowhere in the bush, right? And we would like take turns driving up and down to the house. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you, Connie. And it was starting to get dark, and we were like, fuck, okay, I'm sure your mum and dad hate us now. You know, doing all this shit, covering up the dirt road. So I'm like, let's go home. You know, we'll finish it up. I'm like, yeah, sure, man, that's what we'll do. Oh, come on. Get out of here. And I thought, you know what, I'll do the drive this time, because he was understandably getting a bit tired because he was doing a lot of tweaking and all that while I was kind of just helping around at that point. And I said, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna like just get all this high performance fuel out of the vehicle. So I thought, oh, I'll drive back, man, I'll drive back. Because, oh, good, because he didn't want to drive, he was tired. So yeah, we're screaming down that dirt track, you know, full four-wheel drive, racing wheels and all that going. I think we maxed out going like 117 or 18 on the straights, going up and down the hills like it's Poi and Poya. That was a fun jump a few times. But directly out front of his house is 2 hairpins, so it's 1 hairpin and then into another, right? And we learned how to drift around that bend real fucking quick, real good. And it annoyed the fuck out of his mum. She fucking hated that. She hated it when we were doing that. Oh man, it made her so angry. He goes, "What are you fuckwits doing?" It's like, sorry. But I'm doing the last one. And on the last hairpin, well, the first hairpin, I should say, it's got wooden fences around it because it's around a paddock, right? And we're drifting around, and at this point, the road is effectively gouged. It's got like the cuts for the wheels and that on it, right? It's not just you know, effectively flat or bowed out. It's got cuts in the because of the driving. The thing is, we had cut the road so far that the rocks that are at the under it to stabilize it and try to get like a bit of stability had started to show, and we couldn't see it until we did the last one going up because we had cut out so much dirt. So now boulders were sticking out of those cuts, and I was like, all right, let's get like the last bit of rooms out of this engine, you know. And we're basically, I'm maxing out, I think fourth or fifth gear at this point, you know, where we're redlining around the corner. And as we go around, I'm basically, I think I'm going like a 90-degree angle at this point. And as we are turning around, I see around the corner this fucking boulder just sticking straight out of the dirt, right? Like a straight point up. And I'm like, fuck. Fuck. And the next thing I knew, we hit the rock. The whole, yeah, the left driver's side wheel. No, it was the passenger side wheel, yeah, left side. Completely caved in on itself because it hit the boulder, the whole chassis bent. And we went from on four wheels to on the side, passenger side. And then we immediately went through the wooden fence onto the paddock, and then we rolled 7 times. Onto the into the paddock itself, you know. And yeah, the roll cage that we had installed did its job, as you can probably tell, Connie. And we climbed out. We climbed out, and my friend was understandably upset because we had lost a very nice Evo. And I was like, fucking hell, that roll cage did its fucking job, didn't it? And then his dad came down the road a few minutes later, and he gets out of his car and goes, "What the fuck happened here?" Like, what the fuck are you boys doing? What the fuck happened to my fence? Oh, he was pissed. He was fucking pissed. He saw the whole thing happen. He probably was sitting up there going, "Oh, what are these fucking idiots doing?" But as soon as he saw us climb out, he goes, "Those fucking young punks, god damn it." Yeah, we fucked his fence up. We fucked it up good. We had to replace like a whole section of the fence. It's like, what the fuck you doing? You fucked the fence up, you fucking idiots. What'd I tell you about driving up and down the road like that? He was happy we were okay, but he was also very angry that we had destroyed a perfectly good fence. Oh yeah, his mum said, no, that's it, Max. Yeah, you can't come here no more. Get the fuck out. But no, the dad and him talked to her, and I was able to come back after a few months. So. But I did have to come back to help repair the fence, which we did. I came in for a whole day with him. I didn't see his mum or anything, but we came and fixed the fence over the weekend for free. His dad calmed down after a few days because he knew I was going to come back and fix it. I wasn't just going to walk away from it. And he's like, "How you feeling, Max?" And I said, "Oh, I'm a bit sore." He goes, "Yeah, no fucking wonder." And I said, "Yeah, I'm here to fix the fence." He goes, "Okay, come on." And me, him, and the son, we spent the day fixing the fence, and that was it. That's what probably made them talk to his mum and allow me to come over again after a while. Get the fuck out of here. Oh. Yeah, gallows humor. Exactly, Durator. Gallows humor. That's what it do be. Uh-oh.
Be like.
Frag it out. Get back in.
I'm coming, Connie. Don't leave me behind, please. It's dark.
Don't worry, you have two very capable bots with you. I'm just gotta put the servo skulls into work now.
Yep. Maxi running into 20 people, not even looking. I respect. My favorite song of the game. Yeah, we vibing. Is this one gonna have the broken printer in it too?
Freaking printer me. Shit's breaking.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm in. I'm in.
sucks to be the tech expert. There we go.
I like to think there's a DJ following around with the player's 40k version of a battle drummer. Hell yeah, man. The music in this game fucking bops, bro.
Shout out to Jasper Kid.
Bass Jesper at it again.
Jasper cooking. He cooked for Valentine, he cooked for this. Or as the kids like to say, shit straight gas.
Shit is bussin', bro, for real.
Shit is bussin' for real.
No, I'm down. God damn it. Fucking bots.
What are these bots doing? I'll have them executed. I don't fucking understand the gas thing. I explained it to you. it first came from the marijuana.
The
Well, that's some
marijuana?
good gas.
Oh my god. Connie, are we gonna like smoke the herb? Are we gonna smoke the herb?
It is, and I still don't get it. Shit straight gas. Shit's bussin' for real, for real. This Jasper Kid is aura farming. He's the real Rizzler.
Fucking hell.
That's when you get me going with the fucking Gen Alpha window. I'm supposed to be 30.
I remember one time I walked in on a few of my friends smoking weed, you know, smoking the ganja because they were being really scared about it because it was their first time because they thought they were back in high school again. And I walked into their room and I just looked at them and said, "You cunts smoking, you guys fucking punching bongs in here or something?" And they looked at me as if they just caught their hand in the cookie jar.
That's funny. I timed the very last hacking. At the very same frame I was gonna get hit and my game crashed.
Oh, your game crashed? Oh, fuck. Oh, no, I'm stuck with the bots.
Yeah, I'll be right back. No, just hang in.
No.
So, you know, the hacking thing. Yeah. You're supposed to, like, time the thing.
Yep, gotcha.
And I timed it at the same frame as I was getting hit, so I assumed that's what crashed the game, which is quite hilarious. I gotta remember not to do that. I was kinda like, yeah, Mom, I can do it. I will get hit like once with full toughness, so I won't even get hurt by it. So
Yeah.
I'll just do it. But no, I got hurt even worse. My whole game crashes.
I'll wait for you to come back before I continue. But yeah, whenever I would walk into someone that was smoking weed, I would always say something similar to that. And I remember one time I caught some guys on a work that I was working on, and I was in my full work gear. And when I'm in my work gear, I look like one of the managers because I was one of the team leaders, like one of the bosses. But they all know who I was. I didn't give a fuck about what they were doing. I caught them at the back of one of the demountables, you know, smoking joints. And I walked in, and when I said, "You can't smoking fucking cans in here or what?" And they fucking jumped and they dropped their joints. They're like, "Max, you fucking cunt, we dropped it." Because, yeah, you guys are on company time. Get back to work. Smoke on the job. Don't smoke out in here.
You smoking the boink. Stop.
You want to fucking smoke, you do it while you're fucking working.
Data stream. Acceptable quality.
Poopy.
What the dog doing?
On the dog no.
At least share when you smoke on company time. No, I don't smoke weed, bro. I've never smoked the yonky splunky, as the kids say it.
Doinky, yonky, doinky.
If I'm gonna smoke, I'm gonna smoke a fucking cigar. That's what I say.
Data requires a reboot.
I'm a very pure boy. I do not drink. I do not smoke. I don't do drugs.
There we go.
All systems green.
It was always, oh man. I remember one time on a work site, we had this young kid, right, fresh out of school, and he got forced into getting to work because of the family, right? And he came into the construction site we were working, and he was a good kid, you know, he was there for a couple months. But man, we used to fuck with him so hard because that poor kid, he had a really sheltered life, right? And we used to fuck with him so much, but he always used to laugh about it, right? Like, he'd always have a good laugh about it, you know. He fucked with us, we fucked with him. And after a few months, he asked me, he says, Max, and I'm thinking, oh, something's seriously wrong with how he's come up to me and talked to me, right? And I'm like, hey man, what's going on, buddy? What do you need, man? What do you need? And he was really nervous, and I'm thinking, oh, what's going on, man? What do you need? He's like, Max, do you know? And like, he was clearly scared, right? He was clearly scared. And he says, Max, do you know where I can, I was like, yeah, man, what's up, man? What's up? And I'm being completely serious. I'm thinking, fuck, something's happened, and he's probably about to report something to me. And he looks up at me and says, Max, do you know where I can get the ganja? And he just looked up at me with his big puppy dog eyes, and he says, Max, do you know where I can get the ganja? And I just stood there and looked at him. I'm like, what the fuck? Why would you ask me that? And he said it with such sincerity. And
I am sincerely asking for your work. Can I get some doing? My good sir, may I inquire about Weedwana?
And I was completely floored, and he realized that he had said it the wrong way, and he got really nervous. And I said, look, man. And I'm like, I'm gonna help you for this kind of thing. I'm gonna help you once. Go talk to so and so and tell him I sent you. And then a few hours later, the guy came over and said, I spoke to the young boy today. And he said, I know, he spoke to me too. And he looked at me, and I looked at him. And then I asked him, what'd you give him? And I said, I gave him some easy stuff to start off with. And I said, good. And then I left it at that.
Sir, this humble servant requires knowledge about the whereabouts of the leaf. We're going to the increasingly verbose memes.
Oh, that was funny. Fuck, man. He got me good with that. I don't know. I even today, I don't know if he was doing it on purpose or he was 100% like, fuck, man, who do I ask for weed? I better go ask Max. He is such a cool fucking guy, you know? Or do I ask one of the randoms? And well, I did help him. I did point him in the right direction at the time, so. Fucking hell. I can't believe he said, do you know where I can get the ganja, Max? I can't believe he fucking... I bet he was like, fuck, I'm either gonna go all in or I'm losing my fucking job. So I better go all in. But yeah. Maybe you were the coolest dude he knew. I was the most sober guy on that work site, and that's saying something. I was literally at the time the only non-alcoholic on that work site for that time I worked there. Because I actually used to use, like some people I guess, and I found out one of my workers at the time had actually become a bit of a gambler. And then, you know, I hear these things, right? And he thinks they can hide it from me. And I walked up to one of the forklift drivers one day and I said, hey buddy, I heard you got a bit of a money problem. And he just looked at me and I says, yeah, what about? And he was gambling, right? He was getting into proper gambling. And I said, well, guess what? You're going to be my overtime guy from now on. And he got so pissed off, but he needed the money. So he did overtime every fucking day for me. He got big paychecks and it wouldn't last long.
Greetings, fellow human. I must insist that you share the information about the location of a certain drug, usually ingested by the way of inhaling the smoke directly into one's lungs. Pray tell me the exact coordinates.
Maybe you were the sanest looking dude then. I wouldn't want to ask you downstairs before it was about the leaf. Oh, fuck yeah. Bro, that same work, so we had, like, I would say is like, do you know who Cheech and Chong is, Connie?
Who?
Cheech and Chong?
The battle group has engaged in Sector 12.
My god, that is showing my fucking age by saying that. Okay.
No, it's just showing that I'm a bit out of the loop with things usually.
But do you know who Cheech and Chong is by any chance?
Even so, the tally is
Okay.
I don't think so.
Cheech and Chong were a pair of comedians during the 80s and the 90s, right? Funny guys. But they were walking chimney stacks because they used to smoke so much fucking weed, right? Like, we're talking like, you know, smoke weed every day from Snoop Dogg. Like that. I wouldn't be surprised if that's where he got the influence from, how much they used to fucking smoke, right? And this guy that we had on the work site, I used to call him Cheech. And he fucking hated it. But the thing is, he would literally hotbox himself on his lunch breaks, smoking weed, and then come in and work. And he fucking stunk of weed every fucking day. Like he'd be making rollies, like, you know, rolled up, but weed, right? And he would, like, while he's smoking at home, just doing bongs and smoking joints all day, he would roll up maybe like 50 to 100 rolled up joints that he'd smoke at work. And he would smoke them on the way to work, he'd smoke them at work, he'd smoke them on his breaks, and he'd go home. And then he'd go do, like, you know, 50 or 60 bong rips during the night, and then sleep for 4 or 5 hours, and he'd come to work. You know? Shit like that. And, yeah. But, man, the shit that he used to smoke, he used to make his own recipes of weed. Like, he'd mix up, like, really expensive types of weed, because he used to talk about it. And then he'd make, like, home remedies to make it super strong or super potent. And I was like, fucking hell, man. And this guy used to work without, like, other than his lunch break, he would work without breaks, like, because he would smoke on the job, because, you know, with how the work we used to do, you could smoke on the site at the time. He'd be smoking joints, just working. You know, as soon as one joint would finish, he'd light up another. And he used to bring weed brownies to work as well. And he'd eat fucking weed brownies all day. Like, fuck me, man. How much fucking weed do you need a day? Fucking hell. Like, he told me that...
Sustenance.
Oh my god, like, he told me that there was a point in his life that he would not only, like, do, like, the joints, like, you know, 50 to 100 plus a day, on top of the bong rips, he would then put aside enough weed to make full-on weed cakes. Not brownies, but full-on cakes that he would eat. And that would be his food for the day. And I was like, fuck, man, I would hate to visit your house. I would hate to visit your house.
God be with you, fellow carbon-based life form. I am in dire need of the chemical compound, often referred to
Oh,
as
no.
tetrahydrocannabinol. I intend to ingest it by forcing air into my lungs. All I need is the approximate coordinates of a specialized gardener that could provide a suitable plan in exchange for local currency.
Why the fuck is chat doing some transaction? Because I had a young... Because when I used to run a work site, I had a 20-year-old kid come and ask me one day where he could find the ganja to smoke weed for the first time. Oh man, and unfortunately, I was quite bad. Like I said, I used to smoke cigarettes a lot. I mean, I'm technically an ex-smoker now, but I was smoking 2 to 3 packs a day. But then the cigarettes stopped having power on me, like they weren't strong enough. And then I started smoking cigars for a living. And 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 I used to, like, you know, drive the forklift of the truck, and I'd always have like a fucking cigar in my mouth. And we're not talking like little cigarettas, like little cigarette ones. No, we're talking like full-on Churchills. And I used to smoke about 2 or 3 of them a day. So, oh man, everyone be smoking cigarettes, or we had fucking Cheech smoking his fucking joints, and then here's me with a fucking massive Churchill in my mouth. And I'm a 6'2", I'm like 160, 70 kilos, walking around. We're all sweating our fucking balls off, and we're all fucking smoking in the summer.
See that you do.
I remember, oh fuck, I got into so much trouble one day. I went into a meeting because the fucking bosses for the worksite came in, and not realizing that I was still smoking a cigar, I went into like a meeting with not only them but also the investors in there. Oh fuck, that was not a good day. Just walked in with a massive fucking Churchill cigar in my mouth, and I was just puffing it out. And I was like, all right, we'll go talk about this and that. And I looked up, and there's the fucking CEO and the executives and some fucking shareholders. Oh boy, I got my ass kicked out of that. That was fun.
Do not think of wasting my time.
Fucking sitcom moment, Omega lol. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh. Oh, what was that? Did you just play a sound?
That was me.
Oh.
For the sitcom moment.
Man, I've done a lot of dumb shit at work, that's for sure. At all my other jobs. You got any funny stories, Connie? Or probably not?
Funny stories, do I? Not the top of my head, no. You've got me beat with those funny stories.
I've got lots of funny stories, but I've also got some not funny at all stories if you want to hear them. So, unless you need something like that. Like the big one that I like to tell is, well, actually no, it happened quite a few times. I nearly went to prison a few times, had I been reported. So
Most of us don't live in a crazy sitcom. I live in a tragedy, or I lived in a tragedy. Ugh. I sometimes scare cultists with my dark stories, though.
Oh, Dirator, yes, you are more than welcome to come and join the Discord. Just put in that Discord command there, and yeah, feel free to come in and say hi. We got the bot working. It's now automatically rating people, which is fantastic.
Give it the command.
Yes.
It will listen to it.
Fuck, man, had we been reported, fuck me, I would have gone to jail at least a week before I would have gotten let out. I remember one time I was working on another work, so this is with another company. It was me, 5 workers, and one young Chinese girl, because she had just got, I think she was just got, this is like her second job at a uni. She was learning management stuff and all that. And she was basically like the my assistant. Like she would do all the admin work and, you know, come and help out on the work, so that we'd show her how things go, that kind of thing, right? It was one of those kind of courses. And we were working on a site to build houses, but it was only a small site. We were just doing a lot of prep work, and then the construction was going to come. It was going to be a few months, that kind of thing. The only thing is, however, it wasn't a very good suburb, not a very safe place, and understandably, this girl, while she enjoyed working with us, understandably did not feel safe outside of the work site, because we had full gates of security and all that, you know. And by security, it was us guys. And I told her, that, hey, if you need to keep the office locked, you do it. Just make sure to unlock it when we're there, or you say, hey, can you come in and do this and that, right? That's like, okay. Near the end of one of our jobs, we had a group of about 6 or 7 fucking guys. Like, they're all just fucking unemployed dickheads, you know. We call them bogans or lads, you know, just fuckwit, just kids, stupid people, criminals basically, you know. And they used to come up to the work site and like scare her, because the office was right next to the gate. And they used to say, and since it was an Asian girl, they'd all say racial slurs, and you know they're going to do this and that to her and all that. And she was understandably not very eager to leave the site by herself. And we, me and the guys were actually coming in to go and have like a meeting, because, you know, we were getting ready for the work site, and we'd report to the police that they were here, and they'd leave and they'd come back a day later. But one day they decided, oh, we're going to fuck this place up, you know. They were going to come and vandalize the site while we were there, thinking that we weren't going to do anything to it. So they literally broke the gate down, which was just a chain link gate with like a chain on it, because we close it, we don't want people coming in. And they came in thinking like, oh yeah, we got beer bottles and all that, we're gonna fuck around and all that. And they,
oh no,
and we came around the corner because we could fucking hear them, right? And they were approached. It was me and all 5 guys in our work gear. Everyone was effectively armed. Like they had beer bottles and a few knives and all that, you know, just shit like that. And then me and the guys, we had like power tools. One of the guys actually was carrying his sledgehammer, because he was getting ready to put some spikes in to one of the walls and that. I think I was carrying like one of those big industrial wrenches or something, like the fucking full size ones, and you know, just general tools and that. And we had a fucking showdown outside the gate. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing in here? And that girl, she was so scared. She slammed the door shut in the office and locked the door, thinking that we were about to have a fucking scrum to go in. And one of the guys says, "Oh, we're gonna go do this and that to that blanky blank blank." And one of the guys that we worked with, who he's himself an ex-con, but he's trying to turn his life around. Fuck, man, he stepped forward and then pulled open a box cutter. And he was an ex-bikie, and he never told us what he did, but he got on parole and he's on this program. But he fucking stepped forward and opened a fucking box cutter, and those fucking guys, they immediately stepped back. They're like, oh fuck, we got a killer on our hands, I think.
Fucking around finding out.
Yeah, they're about to fucking find out, and those guys, I could tell immediately as soon as he stepped forward. Those fucking 7 guys, they immediately folded. They immediately like just stepped back outside of the gate. And I said to the guy, I says, mate, don't go back to prison. It's not fucking worth it. And he said to him, says, if they touch that girl, all 7 of them are getting buried out in the desert. And I said, if you fucking touch those boys, you better fucking hope I get to you first before my fucking friends do. Because I won't go too far into that, but he took the fucking hint and he calmed down, and the boys fucking left, and then we never heard from them again. They stopped bothering us. So, and understandably, I told that girl, says, look, well, I'll put you on another work site. And then we reported everything, and I'm like, fucking hell, that would have been bad had someone decided to step forward and try to do something. Fuck me, that would have been bad. I fucking bet that guy was in reality like a tax evader or shoplifter or something. Oh, some of the guys I used to work with, their tattoos might they say otherwise. I know what they mean. I'm very surprised some of them are on parole, to be honest. Especially with certain tattoos they've got on their faces. But yeah, a lot of those kids are just fucking young people. They're just fuckwits. So what channel would a shitpost go on? There is a meme channel in that case, Durator. So if you want to put it there, yeah, memes and fun posting. Just chuck it in there. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking kangaroos, man. Yeah, I agree. Me
Infected.
Oh, John, thank you for the no cursing redeem. Okay, there will be no cursing for 10 whole minutes starting right now until 12:03. Thanks, buddy. Ah, yes, the Australian Gopniks. Oh, yeah. The lads, the Adelays. Oh, did I miss something, Borshi? How is Gopniks?
How is Gopniks offensive?
What? Is it? I didn't see an alert. Nothing came up.
You know, Twitch preemptively, warns if you are about to send a message that is offensive.
Oh, it was auto-modded. Gotcha. I was about to say, I didn't get any alerts on that. Okay. You'd be, yeah. Yeah, well, when I interviewed that guy with that program that he came into the company, I remember looking at it and I said, "How did you get parole?" And he said, "I did my time, and the parole got approved, and now here I am." And I was like, "Okay, well, if you're here, we'll give you a try." And he was very good, nice guy. He didn't tell me what happened in prison for him to try and apply for parole, but he wouldn't tell me, which I understand. Very personal thing. But something happened to him and he wanted to get out, so, okay.
Okay.
Alright, and looks like we are 60 to 100 of the uprising threat, so shall we do another one, Mr. Connie?
We shall.
Espionage, let's go do that one.
Maybe at some point for a funny we could try something that I usually do.
Yeah, if you want. Oh, we'll get to that for the next one. I am not Russian at all, but I can squat on my feet. I actually can't squat on my feet.
I must request more resources at
Heel to the sky, list and spy.
36. The secret of the right
But usually I do Auric Maelstrom missions. Are you?
We can give it a try.
I rather thought it might.
We can give it a
Very
try.
well, I'll have Hestia see what we can send your way.
Let's see.
Yeah, you good, you putt. It's more than enough. No idea what Borshi just said in Russian, so I'll take it.
Which server location would you like?
Any. I will happily take anything. Brother, it's brother. Oh,
anything-
gotcha.
Anything close to you? Is it Pacific Central?
It would be US West, I think, or US East, because we got to go kind of in the middle.
Okay, it seems like East. Okay. To East.
Let's go.
Yeah, good luck.
Wish me luck, chat. Wish me luck. You know, if you
Good
all...
luck. This is what I do.
This is just a lazy Corvoy game. Connie game. Oh, no, that sounded really bad. That sounded really fucking bad, that last bit. God damn.
You're inbound to
Uphill.
where the heretics have taken the
Drug.
primary smelter offline. There's talk of a demonic intrusion. It's probably true. Doesn't matter. Just get that smelter operational.
I feel like the bots are going to melt as well.
We'll see.
I do not think the bots are made for Auric Maelstrom level missions at all.
Oh,
see.
it'll be fine.
I just have to not make any mistakes.
Well, I'm only, what, level 12 or something?
I think you were at 8.
I'm pretty sure I got a few more levels now.
Air contamination is within acceptable parameters. It will improve further in.
We lose the weapons this place makes, we start losing wars.
What makes this manufactorum a priority?
Made for the supply elevator. It's the fastest way to the smelter complex.
You know what? I should have potentially upgraded my weapon before we come here. That might have helped. I was just thinking that. I'm thinking, what level is this gun?
Put out more bullets.
The bullets need to hit harder.
You just need to insert more bullets.
No, you need to put the sight stick up. It makes the bullets hit harder. Oh, that's not good.
Jeez.
And keep hitting big men.
Oh, they got me again.
Goodness. Paint weapon red, make weapon faster.
Exactly. Oh. Up you get, bot. Oh no, fire!
Happens.
You know, the enemy is currently walking past all these guardsmen. Why aren't the guardsmen shooting them?
My goodness, no brakes on this at all.
Oh, kablam!
Not so tough, mutant.
Grandpa killed mutant! Yes! Final! Fucking hell.
You let buddy go. So you do.
Average Slavic male. No, I'm dead! Damn it.
See how I fare with this latency.
Oh dear.
Oh, yeah, latency.
Oh. Oh, I could be rescued if you want to go do that, but I don't think so.
But yeah, but not the greatest.
But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you are enjoying the stream, which I hope you all are, and enjoying my silly stories. Oh no. Connie's down!
My Vermin Type 2 bots, there would be a slight upgrade.
But yeah, if you are enjoying the stream, you are more than welcome to like and follow not only me and Coolvoy here, because Coolvoy's title is of course in the name. You're more than welcome to. If you really want to support either of us, you can of course subscribe. It does greatly help both of us, and it helps get both of us get games and stuff to stream with. It'll help us out in general. Oh, I'm not even level 10 yet.
Yeah, you were at 8, but...
I got a whole level thanks to Connie.
I I give it a go.
Let me go get some better equipment, or at least try to.
Yeah.
I'm having a good time. Things are fun here. Really good. I was thinking of potentially putting in, I think it's called crowd control. In that case, for a few games.
Yeah.
That would be annoying. I think.
Commodore,
But it wouldn't be. It would be a fun try, especially on games like Peak. That would be good.
Everyone's playing Peak.
I shall tend thy relic, varlet.
Ooh, yes, I do have new stubbers that actually are stronger.
I trust you are pleased, varlet. I am certain.
Unit ready to serve. Processing.
Oh, they really did dumb down a lot of things in Dark Tide. Like bots could be geared up in Burning Tide too. You could give them gear of your own, but in here they just have like default stuff every time.
Oh, I actually tried out yesterday, Payday 2. I discovered that you can apparently change the loadouts of the bots. I didn't know we could
Yeah.
I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah, you can do that.
Since when, Connie? Since fucking when?
It's a pretty old feature, but it wasn't there always. But yeah.
Right.
So I remember checking out like what's the best weapon you can give the bots? Is it a minigun or is it a sniper rifle?
I am a load.
They can carry bad.
Tell me of your deeds, so that I may record them.
Imagine if they couldn't do that in Payday 3.
And they carry bags. Yeah, exactly. They do. Oh, great. The thing is screwing up.
Beer.
John, thank you for the hydrate. I actually don't have any beer. I ran out yesterday. I drank my last 2 yesterday, but I will actually finish this can of Coke. Cheers, buddy.
Cola.
Conky Cola.
Cola. Coca-Cola.
Conky Cola.
He loves you, Pilgrim. Nothing but the best.
For conk, I only drink Pibbies.
Pebis.
Pibby.
Pebby.
Pebbis.
Damn.
I drink the Pebbis Maxi. It's funny, I would prefer like regular cola, Coca-Cola, but if it's the sugar-free, it has to be a Pepis, a Maxi.
Conk. Hey, Chad, if you want to help me get some more beer when I get paid, you're more than welcome to subscribe or even donate some bits or anything. Greatly appreciated if you do, but it's completely optional.
Yay! Subscribe to fuel his drinking habits.
And it definitely will not go towards a certain game that came out on Steam yesterday. Honest.
What?
Got you covered, sir.
British Fluid Court tea. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Some British Fluid Court tea and some vegan kebab.
Oh, yeah, wing and kebab with a nice side of some smack palm pea wet. Holy shit, Era, what are you... Hey, man, good evening. Oh, my goodness. Era just gave 640 bits beer money for Foxo. Holy fuck.
He's like, give me beer money. Someone's like, okay. He's like, what?
Oh, shit. Oh, thank you.
I didn't mean it.
Thank you, Era. Oh, my goodness. Thank you so much, buddy. I would demolish a Wigan kebab right now. Well, Connie, I think you and Borshi need to go and review that video. Again.
But I'm pretty it works better when the participant doesn't know about it, right?
That's true.
It's getting difficult because I'm becoming rather infamous for it.
That's based.
What is there to review? Well, there's carbs, and there's carbs, and carbs.
No, what do you mean? What's there to review? I'm waiting at a car shop. Oh, is everything going okay, Errol? Hopefully, geez, nothing too serious in that case, buddy.
Mamusima stream when?
Would you all really like me to play the horsey game?
Horse.
Hunt. Shall I make Urara's dreams come true? Because all the sad memes are making its rounds.
Yeah, I have 2 gacha games. I cannot add horses to it. But I will say I still love Daiwa Scarlet and Twin Turbo very much.
Understandable. Yo, dog, I heard you like carbs. You put carbs on your carbs so you can shit yourself, twat. Oh, tire rotation oil change? Oh, good. Very good. That's apparently a big problem Eric Andre has, because now he's famous for being Eric Andre, so he can't really torment his guests as easily. His solution was to torment them really hard. That's true.
How do I torrent my collab partners even harder with a vegan kebab video? It's just it's unchanging. I'm not sure how I torment them even harder.
Oh, you know what you should do? Get your friend, oh my goodness, I've forgotten his name, your British friend.
Yes, Kaio.
Kaio, get him to go up to the Trawlerman and buy a vegan kebab.
He did go eat a vegan kebab, not at Trawlerman, but he did have a vegan kebab.
Well, he needs to go to the Trawlerman, buy a vegan kebab, a smack pump wet, and a baby's yed, and then he needs to either live stream himself eating it, or you all join a group call and then stream it while he eats it.
It's difficult as is getting him to call out with stuff, so...
Trust me, if you tell him, I need you to go to the Trawlerman, get a winged kebab, a smack pump wet, and a baby's yed, so we can live stream it, I'm sure he'll make some moves. That's class. I love the fact that Alco got so upset during that stream during the SummerSlam.
Just search that kebab. It's a thing that John learned off, and he showed me it, and he was like, do you understand a single thing they're saying in this video? I'm like, I kinda, and then I started showing it to VTubers. Like I showed the Kaya, I showed the Chigi.
Oh, poor Chiggy. He got so upset watching that. Even the hot dog I made is better than that thing. It looks fucking mingin. Fucking mingin.
It's fucking minion. Shock your dad.
Next up, I've been showing Mestre the Pizza to people. That's like the next thing. I feel like next I have to dive into the fucking TikTok culinary experiences for the amazing recipes.
Oh, that's a bit boring. Yeah, because you can just scroll, yeah. What would be a good thing you could stream? Oh yeah, sorry, going back to it. I don't know if you guys saw, but me, Alco, and Nico the Iron Elf did join the VTube SummerSlam, and then as a break, we watched that Wingham Kebab video. And Alco is Texan. He did not take it very well that I like mushy peas and mushy corn. And he especially didn't like the food that he was witnessing, but he also really fucking hated that Nico when he goes to restaurants to go have ribs, he asks the server to pull the meat off and then take the bones away. When you bite into the bone, it kind of hurts, so you get him just to peel the meat off. And poor Alco, he just could not believe what he was hearing. Well, come on, Revy, you don't want a babby's yet with a side of chips and gravy?
The Dark Souls 3 hamburgers of England. Peasant, debone the meat for me. Father, debone it for me. Now.
But, you know that...
Father, I think the bone should stay.
And, the thing is...
To report that attempts at recreating
fuck, man, the Wingham kebab, that's something I would eat on a work site as well. I'd eat it. It's just a meat pie between bread. I'm like, oh man, I'm fucking hungry. Or what's this? A Wingham kebab, a meat pie between two pieces of bread? Ah, fuck, I've been working for 9 hours. I need something to eat. Down it goes.
And this smack bomb being like bread, fried potato, and you know,
A scallop.
wet off the peas.
Send some pre-servitors to demonstrate with.
So you get a little bit of peas as well. It's like the thing is the wet, not the peas. For free. Waiter, there are peas in my wet.
Yeah, I would absolutely go borschi. If I was hungry, if it was a Friday night, I was fucking pissed off my tits, and I saw the trawlerman, and I could smell the fucking meat and all that, and I'd be like, oh fucking hell, man, I'm fucking starving, man. I need to have some fucking food, man. Fucking Wingham kebab. Oh fucking. Then I'd stumble in and buy it, and I'll eat it.
I wouldn't even imagine it to be smelling all that strange. I mean, bread, meat. Probably grease would smell, huh?
Why would you buy it and not a babby's head? I'd probably buy it both, because when I used to go do piss-ups down in King's Cross, I would get like so fucking drunk, because since I'm like a 6'2" guy that weighs like 100, back then I would weigh like 160, 170 kilos, I would demolish food while I was getting pissed, right? Because that's what you do when you're drunk, you just eat. I'm sure if I was at the trawler, man, I'd be like, oh, sir, can I have Wingham kebab, large chips and gravy. Chuck a babby's yet on it, boss.
Oh, what beer should I get for Maxi?
Something German.
Asahi? Something German. Oh, I'm not good. The only one I know, Corona, Jägermeister.
Yeah, why not? That's all good.
Do we have Asahi in store? Sometimes we have imported Asahi here. And we have the Asahi Super Dry, and then we have Asahi Super Dry Zero, which is the only beer I drink because it's alcohol free.
We're losing workers and strike teams left and right. I think this calls for a council of war, don't you? Right you are, sir. Let me talk to XP.
I even have Asahi in my fridge right now. Want me to toss one over? Karhu or some shit like that, maybe Sininen.
So
reindeer piss.
I could potentially just make a Wingham kebab here in Australia. It's just, yeah, like I said, it's just a meat pie between bread. So
Yeah, open a trawlerman. Open up a trawlerman.
oh you want a babby's yet, son?
Come on in, cunt.
Go on in, son. Go on in. You want a Wingham kebab, young man? Young boy. What's a fucking young man like you doing around here? Don't you want some eels and fucking liquor with him, mate? Have you seen that video of the local pie shop in East End of London that sells meat pies with liquor and eels?
No, I have not.
Oh man, that fuck man, I would demolish that so fucking hard, bro. Oh my god. the fucking sauce that they put on those fucking homemade meat pies. And fucking mashed potatoes, and you get a bowl of fucking cut up eels with the jelly. Holy fuck, I love watching that video. Oh my god. God damn. What's wrong? You don't like eels, Connie? What about you guys? Would you guys eat a meat pie with some liquor, which is like a sauce, with a big old dollop of mashed potatoes with it, and then you get a bowl of sliced up eels with jelly, like the jelly from the eels? What's wrong with that?
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
You won't last.
I know, no, it's good. Not the eels. The eels feel a little on the weird side. Oh, come on, guys. What are you fucking talking about? It's just eels. It's just... Why eat when I can... Oh, you know what? I can just order a pizza. Eels like the ones in the ocean. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The eels in the ocean.
Eel pizza.
I appreciate it. I'll swing by later to discuss it.
Pizza topping slime of the eel.
It sounds dodgy as
The
fuck.
Dark Souls 3 hamburger from England.
Snake of the ocean.
Eating the snake off the oceans. You know, I want to try some unagi, some grilled unagi sometime.
Oh my goodness, that was funny. Kangaroo shepherd's pie. Damn, I haven't had a shepherd's pie in fucking years. When's the last time I ate kangaroo? That would have been before the pandemic.
Oh.
I don't like it. It's too tough for me. You got to cook kangaroo in a very specific way because it's all muscle or really, really tough meat. It's really hard to cook, and I don't like having well done steaks all the time. But I actually don't mind like venison. That's quite nice. You ever tried venison, Connie? Like actual venison?
I don't think. Reindeer, yes. Venison, no.
Oh god, I loved reindeer when I was at Kiruna. I ate so much fucking reindeer when I was at Kiruna.
Reindeer is scrumptious.
Scrumdiddlyumptious, as the giant from
Scrumdiddlyumptious.
as the big friendly giant used to say. Holy fuck, that was some good eating. When we woke up in that fucking hostel in Kiruna, everyone was exhausted. And we were expecting to get shit for breakfast, and we got a massive fucking plate of reindeer with eggs, and I got myself a little bowl of baked beans, and they even had some fucking mashed peas with it. Holy fuck, that was a good breakfast. God damn, that was good. Well, I mashed it myself, to be honest. I took a bowl of peas that they had there, and I mashed it myself, but it was good. It was really good. And I love how everyone looked at me while I was doing that. They're going, Max, why are you mashing the peas? Because like I always have mashed peas when I have baked beans. It's more rewarding if you fight the kangaroo and eat it. The one time I fought a fucking kangaroo, I lost that battle, okay?
Commissar, if the supply situation
Well, it wasn't really a
continues
fight. He just
well,
came up too close and I
destroy
smacked him and he scratched my arm and then he hopped away.
Let us hope
Fucking prick.
such measures do not become...
If I had a gun, I would have fucking
This
shot him.
is a military campaign, not some privateer's hobby.
Fucking pricks. I hate kangaroos.
Yeah, the rest of us used to think that and all.
Gotta pull out the old Iron Mike Tyson. Oh, Connie, have you seen that video of the guy that fucking right hooked a fucking kangaroo that was trying to kill his dog?
Yeah, I think wasn't that like a meme or something?
Yeah, a kangaroo. I don't know if you guys saw that here in chat, but there is a video of a hunter that was hunting with dogs to try and get like pigs and kangaroos into a herding area. But one of the kangaroos actually caught his dog and was trying to kill it, like trying to strangle it and try to cut its neck open. The thing is, for whatever reason, the guy didn't want to risk shooting the dog. So he got out of his fucking ute. He approached this fucking kangaroo with both hands up, ready to fucking rumble to save his dog. And I think he gave him a single right hander, and the kangaroo just could not believe what had fucking happened, and he let the dog go. He was so shocked.
Yeah, it was fucking. It just froze.
It was so shocked. He could not believe not only did the human come up, but he fucking punched him.
Brother was flabbergasted.
Absolutely fucking gobsmacked, literally and figuratively. Fucking gobsmacked. Man, if that was me, like if I had rescued that dog, bro, as soon as I would have gotten back to the car, I would have pulled out my fucking a 308 and fucking domed the cunt. Fucking, it's bad enough that he fucking harmed the dog, and I had to go out and do that. Fucking cunt. Fucking take a 180 grain. Bang! Fucking hate kangaroos. Fucking hate them, Connie. Can you tell I fucking hate kangaroos?
I don't know. It really feels like you don't like him very much.
Thank you for posture check. Yes, thank you, John. Let's go sitting up. Oh.
Could actually go back to uprise and get you the other difficulty unlock eventually.
Yeah, I think we're nearly done. We're currently up to 55 out of 100. Oh, because we lost that battle. Okay. Oh, finish the finish. Thank you for the follow, buddy. Hope you are enjoying the show and the stories. Hope you're having fun. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. An Australian who hates kangaroos. I hate kangaroos. I like how people say, "Oh, kangaroos are so nice. They're so nice." Oh, aren't they?
Dickheads. I mean, be kind of reasonable.
You know what kangaroos used to do? Well, they still do it when they're getting baited by dogs or anything, because kangaroos can be somewhat intelligent. They would hide in, like, say, creeks or rivers or billabongs or something like that, and they would lure the dogs in and then drown them in the water. Because I saw it happen myself, because they were trying to save the dog because it was one of his first hunts, and it was too late. And of course, the dog unfortunately got drowned, and holy fuck was the owner of that dog upset. He's like, "Max, go get the fucking gun out of the car." I was like, okay. And I gave it to him, and he fucking shot the kangaroo inside the creek. Oh, is the mission starting?
No, I don't think.
Let me try that again. Ah, there we go. Crikey, mate. Oh, fuck kangaroos.
Fucking crikey, mate. Fucking rug up my dog.
Right. Seeing as how you're new at this, I reckon the best thing to do is throw you in at the deep end. So enjoy. The heretics.
I remember one time. Oh, have you seen a wild pig, Connie?
What?
A wild pig like a boar?
Oh, no, we don't have boars here, but.
You don't have wild pigs or boars in Finland?
I don't. John, do we have boars?
Oh, I would be very surprised if.
Do we got hogs?
Got hogs! Bacon! Oh.
Kill confirmed.
Oh, we joined a session. Hell yeah.
Yeah, a quick play does that.
Oh, great. I don't think we don't. That's interesting. Oh, okay then.
Yeah.
But yes, here in Australia we have a massive wild pig problem, because since they're an invasive species, they literally breed like rabbits, and they outnumber people nowadays, I think, with the last estimation. But they are fucking stupid sometimes. Like, I remember one time.
Mission is still on. Tighten up.
One time I was out hunting in one of the rural properties, right? And, oh, get out of there. And I was like, I wonder how close we can get this pig in before I can shoot it. So, pig came in, and I'm just sitting there in my bind. I've got, like, you know, my rifle aimed right at it. And it's just getting closer, and it's getting closer. It's got no, for some reason, self-preservation on it. And I don't know why. And then he just started like sniffing up against the blind, and then he realized he suddenly smelt me that I was in there, and he just panicked and looked right at me, and I was like, this guy's a fucking idiot, and I just shot it. fucking pig. Do they taste good? No, wild boars and pigs are very dangerous and risky to eat because they're usually rife with disease. So as soon as I see a wild pig, I usually just shoot it.
Hogs always remind me of that old ass thing that was going on Twitter. The 30 to 50 hogs in 10 to 15 minutes, or was it 5 to 10 minutes? There's a guy trying to justify having an AR-15.
Oh man, there have been days where I wish I could have like ARs, but with how many fucking pigs and that are out there, fuck me, they will help.
It was a bit silly. Because he was like, what am I supposed to do without an AR-15? If 30, 50 hogs are approaching my kids in my backyard, they'll be there in 5 to 10 minutes. What am I going to do without an AR-15? It was such a ridiculous quote. And
You'd be surprised by how fucking fast and numerous they are, though.
Yeah. 30 to 50 of them.
Oh, way more than that sometimes. Easy.
Is that the case in the US as well?
Yeah, because when pigs are hungry, and they always are, if they're in particularly hungry moods, they can literally eat like entire like farmlands or farm plots of crops and that out in one night, and you won't even hear it sometimes. They'll just eat and eat and eat, and then it's all gone in the morning. It's not fun.
So it really was 30 to 50 hogs in 5 to 10 minutes. Man really needed his AR-15. And again,
I remember, I think the most ammunition I've ever used in a hunt, like, you know, to kill pigs, right? And that was straight for pigs. I bought, it was before I had my Swedish Mauser, it was my Sauer 100 and 308. Lovely rifle. I bought a whole slab of ammo, so 200 rounds of brand new factory ammo, on top of like the 300 rounds that I had at home with me at the time. I went through all of that ammo in 2 days in a 5-day hunting trip with how many pigs I fucking shot.
Jesus H Christ, I have 30 Momo talks.
Talk to your fucking students, Borshi.
Sensei, I need your dick. Sensei, I need your dick.
Sensei!
I need your dick.
Or the guillotine yourself. Sensei, it's legal to date me. Sensei, it's legal to date me.
Sensei, there are no laws in Kilo those that. My goodness. Yeah, last night was wonderful.
How did you go with Blue Archive? Did you find it okay?
It was wonderful. I was very happy doing that. It's such a wonderful game. I was getting to the chapter 3 of the Abydos. You know, in the part where we tap into Hoshino's past, we get to see the Shupogaki.
The cute and funnies.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blue Archive Dinner Tour. It's Blue Archive. It hit Steam yesterday. So very good fun.
4th of July, nonetheless.
Exactly, 4th of July. God bless America.
And nothing more patriotic than some cute and funny.
Some cute and funny girls.
Mm-hmm. I like the sniper with the big wings. Hasumi.
She's the black one. I believe she's not a Gehenna girl, I think. I think she's Trinity?
Trinity. Yeah, the...
Oh, the big boobed one?
The Justice Task Force.
Yes.
Head, the one who likes to eat sweets, but also fears the scale very much.
I will happily make her all the sweets she wants if we ever get married.
Give her the sweets she wants and the exercise she needs to shave off the
Every single night.
Sensei, I need exercise. Sensei, I need exercise. I was a little disappointed. They had the ticket you could purchase to select one student, but had none of the one in that pool I wanted to select. No Kisaki, no Satsuki, no swimsuit Hoshino, no swimsuit Serik, nothing.
Is this the WhatsApp message mean? Yeah, in Momo Talk, that's like the thing that you used to talk to your students in Blue Archive.
Next time I'm probably gonna go through the Momo Talks. It's been a while. I haven't played Blue Archive since forever. Because, you know, I don't like the game on my phone, and I do not trust emulators all that much.
Never trust an emulator with a game like Blue Archive, especially if you want to pay money onto it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you for the hydrate, Durator. I will be having a sip of water very shortly. 1 second, my friend. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. Because I actually do need a drink. That reminded me to have a sip, so I will do it.
That's what the hydrate redeems are for.
Exactly.
Drown the streamer.
Alright, 1 second. 1 second.
The horde is like, no.
Fuck the horde. Ah, there we go.
Fuck the horde.
Someone's actually drinking water. What? Exactly, Father. Like I said, I just finished my Coca-Cola. I don't have any beer in the house. And oh my god, why is the sound all crunchy again? I changed all... I will have a sip of water again very shortly, Father. But thank you for that, buddy.
The crunchy
So, Connie,
from the notifications.
I think it's pretty obvious, but who is your favorite Blue Archive girl?
Satsuki.
Satsuki.
Satsuki, the NK Ultra Hypnotist dork from Pandemonium Society.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
My favorite girl is Aru.
My highest level and probably most upgraded student is Aru. Actually, she was my favorite before Satsuki. Now it's like Satsuki's at the top, and then we have like everyone else is like cute and funny right after.
My face when a pink-haired woman tells me to do something. That's me, guys. That's me. I love my pink women.
Pink woman.
He's hiding his thoughts about Iori.
Who is?
Iori. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Which one's Iori again?
Iori. You know the one whose foot sensei just goes for.
Oh shit, Iori. How did I forget about her? Fuck me. It shows how long since I've been out of Blue Archive playing the game. Oh yeah, she's yes.
She's cute though, yes.
The cute. What is she? A succubus or something?
A lot of succubi in Gehenna.
Of course. Where else are they gonna fucking go? They're all gonna lust after Sensei, and what better way to push them is Gehenna.
As if no other student does that. They all lust for him. They lust for that Sensei D. Seems like there's a bit of background behind us. But...
Yes. My god, why the fuck is this sound so crunchy? This is annoying the fuck out of me. I've refreshed it so many fucking times. Sorry about that, everyone, but thank you also for the hydrating the stretch zero. I actually need to have a big swig of water very shortly.
Do I need to do some audio consultation for Maxi next?
I've done, I've tried a whole bunch of changes to stop like the laggy sound coming in, but no matter what I do, it never stops. It always lags no matter what.
That's the platform elevator, so get down there and hit this. You can't take the target one-on-one, so work
It's,
together.
is it everything or just
It's just the
one
sound.
thing?
Alert works fine. It's just the sound.
All sound, I mean, is it all
Yeah.
sound or? Is it, like the kind of like distorted rattling or something?
Yeah.
I had something similar when I was using a Focusrite with Wavelink. I had to reset the Windows audio service every time it happened.
Oh, that's
And it was really annoying, which is one huge reason why I upgraded, or concentrated all of my audio stuff to my Rodecaster. So I wouldn't have like multiple things handling on audio, because Windows is very poopy like that.
You alright there, Connie?
Just do some bonding, Dark Tide style.
But yes, Iori is a cute girl. But like I said, I like my pink woman, and my favorite pink woman is a mob
Or
boss.
criminal, totally. Gangster. Although I would call Kasumi to be a gangster more than anyone else. Wanting to make those onsen builds everywhere.
Oh man, I need a fucking sip of water, but I need to kill this boss first. The music! Down, 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 down. Got you covered, sir. Quick, bonk him. Ah, someone got him before I could bonk him. There we go. That makes you feel better. Haven't we all dated the local rainbow-colored hair mob boss? No, didn't at all. I don't think I have. But my favorite kind of pink women are in blue archive. Pink woman. There we go. Connie doing their job with the chaos based. Crampa.
It's kind of funny sitting here at like max level of racing. But I'm always that kind of guy who's willing to go,
20 points from level 10. Oh my goodness.
And then that means we have to do at least one more.
Exactly.
But yeah. I always like to get to that point in co-op games where I can just do hardest difficulties just as the baseline. But I never have an issue just, going to do easier difficulties with my buddies. It's still fun.
But you got the job done.
Well, I mean, I guess your local mob boss is the meanest kangaroo around. That's true.
Chasm station into disarray.
Yes, I got the...
Oh, there you are. We're finally in a session together.
Sergeant Major Morrow, the current rate of attrition is concerning. I trust we have new recruits standing by? Yeah, though it'll be a while before they're hardcore battle
I did
ready.
unlock one live 2D last night, which was the swimsuit Shizuko.
Base.
She looks great in that fucking swimsuit. Oh my goodness.
Does Aru have any swimsuits or anything like that out, or?
She has that dress, like that absolutely gorgeous red
Oh
dress.
yes, like the of the event. All of them do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those beautiful outfits, especially
I think they all look absolutely gorgeous in their dresses.
they are beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All of them are cute, especially I gotta be careful what I say. I gotta be careful what I say. Actually, yeah, while I'm here, I'm gonna change the weapons. Hey, Kazuhiro, good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're going good. Welcome, welcome. Yep, got 110, 140, 150. Twin linked heavy bolter. Let's go. Oh, but also Mahina's reloading animation has been making the rounds too, which is very adorable. Kickstarts her MG42, which is people have discovered. Oh my god, that is such a cute little reload animation. Of course, a lovely student like her, who's going to open carry an MG42, she learns quick on how to reload an MG42, a full-size machine gun.
Absolutely.
For those who don't know, Hina in Blue Archive kickstarts an MG42 as the reload of the loading handle. And she does it in a very ladylike, proper manner. And then she fires it one-handed from the hip.
Of Kivotos today, as they say.
And then she fires it one-handed from the hip as well.
Delightful. Order another encryption rotation.
She's such a hard-working student.
She works too hard, Connie. She works too hard.
Sensei needs to marry her.
Sensei not only needs to marry her, Sensei needs to let her be a stay-at-home mum and let Sensei do all the work. That's what she needs to do.
Indeed.
She unfortunately has missed out on her childhood, but you know what she can't miss out on? Motherhood and family life.
At least 7.
Well, Hina does want she does want to be, you know, a hard-working parent. Like, you know, how big do the classrooms in Gehenna go, Connie? Could you imagine the fucking kids that Hina would have with Sensei? Like, do you think she'd be like a full-on helicopter mum or a tiger parent at that point? Or she would just kind of like let them do their thing?
Maybe a bit of this, bit of that.
That's what I'm thinking as well. I like the memes about Aru being a parent, like married to Sensei, and their daughter, which is Aru Jr., wants to be a mob boss, and she's like, where did she get these horrible things from? Why does she want to get in crime? And the rest of the problem solvers are saying, Aru, that's what we were doing. Yes, but we were just an after-school club. Ah, that was funny. I love reading that stuff. Poor Aru. She's just smart as a bag of hammers, but goddamn do I love Aru.
I'm gonna continue my reading of the story next Friday again.
Just how did you find yourself in
It was
Inquisitor
very
Grendel's
fun and
service,
relaxing.
Sergeant Major?
Hell yeah, don't forget to go follow Corby VT here on Twitch to go see that chat.
Sorry, Mom.
I see.
It's just cool. VT is only on Twitter because I don't know. Where did the VT come from? It's only on Twitter because Kobe was taken.
Did you ever find out who took Corvoy?
Cowboy.
No, the other one, the taken one.
Yeah, the Cowboy.
Oh. But like, are they like a streamer themselves or what?
I don't know. It's just like a dead account, or you know, there's barely anything in there. So some guy, you know, just some guy. I think the same is also on TikTok and Instagram. Like YouTube and Twitch, I just have Cowboy.
Ah, gotcha. I was very surprised that Maximilian ENVT was not taken. There's so many Maximilians out there. But on all the platforms that I use, Maximilian ENVT was open. That was very surprising.
It's, you know, it's shocking to find a 5-letter username for free on Twitch was kind of crazy.
Exactly, if you can get it, take it.
Yeah, and it's so nice for emotes as well. Like, it, you know, because it's for emotes, the prefix is 5 letters.
Exactly.
As well. I wanted something else as an identifier, like I didn't want a VT for Twitter, but I didn't know what else I would pick. It's a bit fucking cliche, ain't it? Where did the VT come from? Where did it go?
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Call by VT. Oh, Connie. Chiggy is going feral on X right now and has just tagged you into something because I just saw it because my thing just refreshed when I alt tapped. Hey chat, did you know Saba? Hey chat, did you know Saba is 35 centimeters tall?
Yep.
She's tiny.
A proper hardy catch, as she put it.
Exactly.
I should put that live wallpaper. Is it on? Yep, it's on. Yep, okay. In one wallpaper engine.
Ah.
Nice. That's cute. I mean, I have 3 monitors. What I'm gonna put on the other ones? Right now, all my 3 monitors are just Shupogaki.
Why not?
All of them.
Hey,
No,
why
I mean,
don't
like,
you get a
if I'm gonna make one Saba, I gotta make every else also Saba, you know.
That's true.
Gotta find something that fits. It was not that difficult getting like similar Shupogakis for 3 monitors, but Saba should be fine, right?
Hey Connie, why don't you get a Shupo outfit for your avatar?
Because I don't have money. I'm right now. I'm just gonna keep at it and gonna go for that 2.0
based
before anything else.
Hey Entry, good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome, man. As you can see, I'm playing Dark Tale with my good friend Connie Corvoy, cute and funny Eldritch Boy wife.
Whoa.
Whoa. Sob. There we go.
Playing and do you want some gameplay with your yapping and walking around the morning star?
Just pick something. Let's go. Entry, I mispronounced your name. Sorry, buddy. I think I did. My apologies.
I picked something. I could pick one difficulty higher than Uprising for us.
Sure. Let's go do it.
How about that? You know, so we don't go straight into Auric, but
sure thing.
Do you want just without modifiers, or would you like modifiers?
Surprise me, Connie. Surprise me.
No. All right. Let's see. Private game North America. Let's do that.
Yeah. So, Connie, when are we playing VR chat together?
When you have the time, and we get a reservation on my calendar. That's all there is to it.
We'll just need to annoy Sanguine until that happens.
Yeah. I did give Sanguine my available times. It's either, you know, somewhere in the noon or...
Oh, look, I'm counting on my fingers. Let's see, there's breakfast, there's snack after breakfast, then there's lunch. What comes after lunch? Poor Sanguine, I made him fucking work during the VTuber SummerSlam.
But it's funny, you'd be surprised how many people don't know how to read it. For a minute is the best one. 4 minutes. It's crazy. I was like, pick up on that. Don't shoot Swagger. These are informants.
Operative code name Swagger is disagreeable. I may
Also, who calls themselves Swagger? It's just late speak.
I am heartbroken.
Somehow I somehow got it. I'm
Yes,
terrible.
yes, yes. I'm sure. May we now proceed?
Your servant,
I
ma'am,
might
ever and always.
be terrible or not at getting names, but man, I do not want to fall into that. Aha, I totally butchered that. That YouTuber funny.
Hey, I at least try every name, and I do apologize if I get it wrong.
I do, you know, say them,
Crossing beacon of void will
but I don't go on like a huge
shuttle. I have the lateral
tangent about, oh my god.
Oh yeah, I know
If I
that.
didn't butcher your name, Mao, excuse me for this, but I think I might be butchering your name.
Oh no, I don't do that. I give it a try, and if I fuck it up, I say, oh sorry, I tried.
Yeah. 30 Momoto just diabolical. Someone has. Who was it on my stream last night who said that max their best was like 89 Momotalks?
Borshi, what are you doing here typing on Twitch chat? You've got Momo talks to sort. You know, you've got
talks to
dailies to
type into.
do. You've got pulls to do on Blue Archive. What are you doing, man?
Oh, Demon Host.
Dailies to do. Exactly. There's always dailies to do in Blue Archive.
Borsha don't like that grind. We talked about that last night with Borsha.
Oh.
As long as you don't get flung over the ledge, that's a very common thing happening here. I just can't be asked to grind. Yeah. Where are they hiding? Just where is it? Oh, that's kind of far.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm down.
Oh dear. Oh.
Oh no, yeah. Oh, get out of the way. Ah, fucking flamethrower. Got me some food. Hell yeah, buddy. What'd you end up getting?
Oh, Jesus.
Keep hearing Wolfer on box. Sounds
All right, Borshi, come on, mate. Come on.
He's a loser, ain't he?
You got to do your dailies. You got to do your stories. You got to go make your students happy. You got to love your cute and funnies.
The synchronistor relay is functional, but one or two are a little temperamental.
So my readings confirm. What harm have you visited on this marvel?
Calm yourself, dear lady. As long as the fooling synchronistor is reset in time.
Maxie, every time you talk about dailies, I get the instant urge to uninstall. Understandable.
Some people just don't want to grind. They just want to get to the good stuff.
That's true. Like the good stuff in Nikkei, Goddess of Victory.
I did talk about it yesterday, how I do like the waifus, but it would be infinitely better if I could just pick who I want to play with.
That's
you know?
true.
Kind of like in Zen Zone Zero, because it has like actual, combat gameplay in it. It'd be nice if you could choose them, but you gotta go through the gacha to get those characters you want to play. Feels kind of diabolical. Daily grinds are fun.
Yeah, that's true. The level lock is very fucking annoying. But in I discovered like they've actually got a feature in the game that allows you to power level. Once you unlock it, you can just like use your energy to just quickly like go through the missions and all that, which is a nice touch. Get the fuck out of here. I have Kyoko at 4 right now without really doing anything. Oh, you've got your literally you character, Borshi. You're literally you. Nihahaha.
That's Koik.
Oh, sorry, wrong one. Yeah. I was like, hang on a minute. No, that's not her.
Nihaha.
Kayako is also from Problem Solver, you know, the stoic one.
Flamer's gone!
Shotgunner! Kill him!
I found Girls Frontline very fucking so good. That's what Itra said. Two dailies between being a boundary push, breakthrough missions, boss fight simulations, current events, challenges, cafe manager, gunsmoke, platoon missions. Man, Girls Frontline 2 is so fucking slow, to be honest. Even for me.
I mean, I do like XCOM style gameplay, but man,
It's so slow. And like, I admit it's a nice change, but fuck me.
it's a cute. I wish we had like a third-person shooter.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do that. That would have been fucking cool.
I think they tried, or they have something like that, but it's not as extensive. They really like the strategy aspect of it. I would fucking kill for like a FPS or a TPS Girls Frontline.
I have my ways. I hear so many interesting stories, especially about you, dear lady. Why,
My endeavors are not a suitable topic for conversation.
of course, I stand humble and chastened.
At last, the shores of the Bountyplex. Proceed, varlets. Let us wake the holy machine.
Oh, there we go.
Sniper, no sniper.
I don't know why the AI followed me into that little fucking room, but that was annoying.
That's what they're good at.
Yes, but there's enemies to kill.
Yeah. They're good at being annoying.
Oh, excuse me. I just noticed someone donated $5 a couple days ago. I'm rich. Come on, Borshi, you should have all your alerts and that set up so you know that when it happens. It's like today and yesterday. A lady, Moi Moi, the capybara VTuber that Borshi is friends with, donated $20 for me to bark like a dog, and I did it both times. Maxi, there are no alerts possible. Oh, right. Gotcha. Oh. Let go, fucking Connie. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, no, he's got me. There we go.
How bothersome.
Oh.
Oh. That barrel made the choice for you.
That's why I say to tell me, yeah, that's true. Understandable.
What a stinky system. You'd imagine they'd have something. That sounds rather odd.
You know what we should do, Connie?
A lot of things?
Sorry, what was that?
A lot of things?
Yes, that's true. We should do a lot of things. But one thing that we should do is that you and I, maybe Bandman, I don't know who else we could get for the 4th. We go play Left 4 Dead or something like that, but we install Blue Archive mods. What a Borschi, what are you joining? Be number 4.
I gotta do like a one-on-one call out with Bunmin at some point as well.
And then
I would have done it all.
Joining what? Left 4 Dead 2 collab.
Wait. Bad dog.
Ooh.
With 200 ping, somewhere between soon and never. I mean, I'm but
So you say there's a chance.
Oh god, it's like when I go on call-outs with Chaser or Rat. That's the reality. 200 to 300 ping always.
That's how it do be in this bitch-ass world, unfortunately.
That's when Cheeky gets me.
Which will hopefully be sooner rather than later. Because we got plans, Borschi. I got plans for you, buddy.
I got plans for it. Sounds very menacing.
Exactly, it fucking should be. I got plans, Borschi. And it involves you. Unfortunately for my plans, they involve me winning the lottery, so I gotta work on that.
My plans get lucky. Good luck to you. Mine is stocks.
Stonks.
Stonks. At least they're on the long run more reliable. I really need to find a proper artist, someone who can make some nice, cute, and funny something in the spirit of Smiling Professor. Be nice.
I find it ridiculous that artists will say no over shit like that. It's like, bro, I've got $2,000 to give you. Why will you not make a cute, funny avatar? Oh, I don't support people like you. Well, okay, you can go be poor. I'll go give my money to someone else.
I feel like $2,000 and they're like, okay, fine.
No, trust me, there are some fucking idiots out there that will say no to that.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like, if I didn't hate drawing so much and I would take commissions, I wouldn't really say no to anything for the right price.
You'd be surprised what people will say no to out there.
Yeah, I know, so. You don't want to heal? God.
Oh, actually, yeah, I will, actually. Good idea.
You probably should.
Yep, there we go.
Orangimon is too strong for this world. Would Orange?
And then Borschi, he's spending all his luck.
Yeah.
So you go on.
So Orange does have like the cutest style, but it's not the art style I'm looking for. You know, I'm looking something closer to that looks like the cute and funny from Blue Archive. So And you're so like, oh, that would be very expensive. You're right, it would be. And I'm trying to find reasons to, you know, kind of commit to that. So I'm looking at my YouTube that is growing. So if that keeps growing and it looks, you know, like it's growing exponentially still.
Oh, on the topic of YouTube, I recently passed 220 subscribers on it, which is a nice surprise.
Congratulations.
No, sorry, yeah, 210. I'm at 213. Nearly at 220.
Ah, still getting closer to that elusive 1K, which is a very important milestone.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, it was. I found out today. I'm like, oh shit, I'm at 213. I uploaded a short. It was one of the streams after the SummerSlam, and I went from 208 to 212. So that was nice.
I've been uploading 2 every day. Crazy shit. But it's been helping. It helps with the algorithm since it kind of learns the audience I'm trying to target.
Yeah.
The consistency is good for the audience, but it's also good for me. You know, it's like working with the algorithm kind of situation. It's like, you know, you go first day at school, they don't know who you are, and the algorithm asks you like, so what do you like?
Then we may proceed with the production of Logan Steel.
And you know, you keep telling them what you like, and eventually they're like, oh yeah, I know exactly what you like. Manipulating the algorithm by making high quality and good videos that people want to watch.
That's true. That's what you want.
It's teaching the algorithm what you're about. And people still insist that.
Oh, there's health over here.
All of it is just luck, only luck. I had a little kerfuffle bullshit about this almost on Payday stream. Like I was saying it's not luck, but you know, it's a little bit, but not as much as people think. Max, you need some YouTube guru. I'll consult.
Yep. Sorry, what was that? I need some what from YouTube?
If you need YouTube consultation, I can give you pointers.
What, do I gotta pay you?
Nah, do it for the love of the game, you know.
I just cut VODs and multi-stream. That's all I do.
Yeah. The fastest way to grow as a content creator on YouTube, do it together.
We can do it together if you want.
You know, it's like those motherfuckers who get billion views per month on their channels combined. Do that. They get into a little creator Discord, and then they just yap about what they should do together and kind of talk about their results and stuff.
And then they go hire bots from India to go mass watch their videos.
You don't need to. That would be doing a lot of disservice if you would do
Yeah.
It's like so many random audiences. YouTube wouldn't know what to do with that. So sure, the views on those videos you buy on them would be great, but anything else, YouTube doesn't know what to do anymore.
Yeah.
You basically poisoned your well. So VTubers, don't buy viewers or followers of any kind. Just, you know, it's not worth it.
You gotta get it naturally, otherwise it means nothing.
You have to. You have to do it yourself. Unfortunately, it is work. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately,
you can't escape
that's.
the prize.
But Connie, you don't understand. They need to get big, go into HoloLive, and then everything's all good.
Gotta love that kind of attitude of like, how do these people get into HoloLive?
Oh, I'm down.
Oh no.
Finally. Oh my goodness, they took me down. Yeah, because like I've said in the past, I like how one of my things about the very early onset of me getting into VTubers was literally people saying that if they don't make it into a Holo Live or something, that they failed. Like right at the start of the pandemic. I'm like, why do you need to get into Holo Live? So, that's where all the money is.
Oh, I don't like that. I keep saying to people, like, if you started for the money, you should just not start at all.
Exactly, like that's the thing.
You just lost if that's your only motivation.
Like if you are literally going in for like, okay, I'm gonna go into VTubing and I need to make at least a minimum amount of money a month, otherwise it's not worth it for me. Like, well, fuck, you've already lost them.
And you are, because you will not see anything for many months at all.
I got really lucky for me. Like I started streaming, and I think then 2.5 months to 3 months I was monetized, which according to a lot of people is incredibly fast.
Yeah.
No,
I actually fell into that trap of small stream teams back in the day.
No, the sniper got me.
Credit where credit is due, it did get me affiliate back then when it was much harder because you needed 100 followers, entry average per 30 days.
Yes, I think that's how I got it too, I think. In the old style ones.
You know, the real OG affiliate.
Yeah, the old style one. That was a fucking challenge to get, but goddamn it was a good run. Yeah. I enjoyed it.
I got it through the stream team. Yeah, that we, watched each other's stream, work in the background for 30 days and all, but other than that, nothing else came out of it. It was kind of shitty.
I hate that. I think I was unofficially a part of one of them, and one of the girl that basically started it, once she got big, left to go start an OnlyFans and then disappeared. Like, fuck, what a waste of time that was.
Yeah, small stream teams usually only prop up that one person who owns that stream team.
Yeah.
And that was also the case in the stream team I was in. And everyone's like sucking each other's dicks, but it's a bit sad, but you're not trying to make like viewers out of other streamers or content creators. Just they gotta do their own thing too. You're supposed to find your audience for that. So like follow for follow stuff is kind of pointless. They don't have time to watch your stuff.
I still find it funny that one girl that basically destroyed her community and whatever feature she had basically said, I'm going to be a BAO VTuber competitor and as well as get 100% into pornography. And then wondered why no one watched her after that after all. And had to make a new account to start again and start from scratch all over again. That was funny.
Oh yeah, you retweeted that tweet about the Finnish VTubers getting really pissed about that one Finnish tabloid article.
Did I?
I was actually at the same time I was talking about it on stream and I saw you tweet it. Yeah, because there was an article in a Finnish tabloid talking about VTubing, but in a very cool manner. Like they were equating VTubing as a form of pornography.
Did I? I can't remember. I probably did. I can't remember, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean you tweet it a lot. I wouldn't.
That's true. I see friend posts, I like and repost. That's it. Simple as.
Yeah. Simple as. But,
I know Borgie fucking hates it, but oh well. Even Cappy started to say, Max, you don't need to like and share all my posts, and I just say, I see Cappy post, I like and share. Simple as.
Simple as. He's a simple man. Oh. But yeah, the tabloid article was talking about this guy named Eetu, 27, if he even exists, and that he was into this taboo thing of VTubers, and they were talking about melody in it, and a lot of misinformation in it about VTubers. So right through the Finnish VTubers that
People are still
PC
hating on
disappointed.
Melody. They still hate on her.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it was about hate, but they picked Melody for that Camdo stuff, right?
On one side, I understand the hustles that she's doing, but on the other side, man, everyone wants to be like fucking Melody. Like these girls. Get off him! If there's going to be anyone on top of Connie, it's going to be the Shuppos. Get the fuck off him.
It's gonna be Satsuki's fucking memories.
Exactly. Not a fucking heretic, so get the fuck off Connie.
It took me that long to get screwed over, but yeah.
I woke up to 15 interactions and thought I was being cancelled, Maxi. That's just me liking and sharing your post. Bullshit.
No cancellation, just Maxi being Maxi on Twitter.
Just me being like, oh, what's this? Borshi posted 15 banger posts. Time to like and share.
Oh, yeah, in that same article, they did mention Iron Mouse, but it was like after all the like mentions of like dildos and shit. So it kind of diminished the value of like the immunodeficiency stuff. Very terrible article.
On the
So
topic...
it just left,
oh, yep, sorry.
yeah, so it's just left people with that idea of YouTubers being like just for sexual gratification, which is not true at all.
On the topic of shit articles, have you seen that person, Anna Valens, is trying to find Faye's talents to stick to? She's apparently he's been trying. I nearly called him a she, which he's not. He's trying to get buddy with Cleo. Good fucking luck to him. He's bringing trouble that he knows he shouldn't have to. Shouldn't get, I should say.
I don't know. I wish violence would just fuck off. 'Cause I'm tired of seeing that shit constantly. They just.
Hooray! I made it. Oh, that's a lot of unlocks. 9 more. Hell yeah. He's gonna get eaten alive by his community again. Exactly. He will. And he's making enemies that he needs to not fucking make.
How many else does one person need to fucking get it? Jesus.
Remember when he tried to make a new VTuber tag and then he renamed himself on X back to VTuber?
The V-Sona thing?
Yep.
Or whatever.
Which he immediately disowned after a week and then renamed himself back to VTuber on his own profile.
Fucking yeah, I saw the post and we're asking for the people to swear loyalty or whatever to the fucking rules or whatever. How do you even do that? You can't do that. Like if you're gonna start a massive thing like that, like a whole new medium, you can't just do that is impossible. That's like saying, okay, we're gonna get into VTubing now, and you know all the big honchos are gonna just say no lollies in VTubing sphere. You can't do that. Because there's like so many people who do want that. You can't just regulate that shit out of it.
They pay money for that. They pay a lot of money to have cute and funny.
Money. I would pay a lot of money to be even cuter and funny.
Well, like I said, I'm working on it, Connie, okay? I'm working on it.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
I'm working on it.
I'm gonna do it if you know, and things keep going as well as they have been going. You know, YouTube's going well. I am almost at 6,600 subs on YouTube.
Oh my god, nearly at the funny number?
Yeah, 6,666.
Oh my god,
Oh, no,
chat. Quick, everyone go to Connie's YouTube channel. Get him up to that number. Why can't I claim these? Or are they bugged? Oh, there we go. No, I thought it was just asset didn't load properly. There we go. Mods, get him
Mods,
subs.
get
I
him
wish I
subs.
could. Exactly. Chat, go to Coolboy's YouTube page. Go like and subscribe. Go to like all of their videos.
Oh my, that's a lot of videos to but if you like him, yeah, go ahead. But you know, you don't have to do it just to, you know, because it's better if it grows naturally, right?
That's understandable. Or if you want to support me and Coolboy here on Twitch, you are more than welcome to follow if you don't follow either of us. Or if you want to support us both, you can subscribe to us here on Twitch. It all helps buy us games.
And Cole, we have perfect times to not get raided into.
Exactly.
Most of my viewer base is US based.
See, I'm in the wrong continent. I'm in the wrong hemisphere, the wrong continent, and the wrong time zone. I've got the trifecta of wrong to stream.
Oh, sorry, my darling, no can do. They're all on high priority, need to know assignments.
Yes, Maxie's like dead of night. Yeah, exactly. I start my streams usually at 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, because then I'll stream for like 4 to 8 hours some days. See, here's what I'll do, Connie. Win the lottery, support everyone, start the new agency, all the plans, and then, like, I don't know, move back to Sweden or something. But the agency that we'll make, like I said, which you'll be a part of, and we'll only get cute and funny artists to make stuff just for you.
I really want to find someone up for the job, but it had to be someone from like the eastern part of the world. But then comes the language barrier problems, right?
Well, we'll pay for a fucking translator, okay, Connie?
No, I'm talking about right fucking now. I gotta win the lottery tomorrow.
Well, maybe I could wake up tomorrow. I could wake up tomorrow and I'll be annoying you on Discord saying, answer your fucking phone, Connie. You never know. Because I bought a lotto ticket tonight. Or yesterday, I should say now, because it's 124 now.
It's just like Piper. It's like Piper from Zenless Zero, buying those lottery scratch tickets.
Give him the brain chip. Cram him up with a translator. Hey, on the topic of brain chips, you know, with all the stuff from Cyberpunk, you ever notice those whatever they're called, those artists or people that put the stuff on them? They almost never seem to have any body mods on them.
Well, yeah, the more you add, the more likely you are going to get cyber psychosis, of course.
That's why almost all of them have nothing on them.
Yeah, it's, you know, so it would be kind of stupid to kind of give that shit away.
That's true. You have his number?
They have a job, you know, and you know, installing stuff. So why would they?
That is unexpected.
Half of our portside thrusters are no longer responding.
But I mean, gee, people are going to like, you know, getting CAT scans or whatever. Doctors don't just go and hang in that room, you know. But it's despite it being radiation, it's fine for like people to do it a couple of times, right?
Yeah.
Have you not noticed how doctors just hide when they do like scans at hospitals? How suspicious.
Well, yeah, they're doing a lot. They'll get sick if they do.
Yeah,
oh, Sanguine, good to see you, man. Good morning for you and good evening from me. Hope you're having a good day, man. Welcome, welcome. I think I might call it up there, Connie. What do you think?
Oh, sure. I was about to ask that. No, I could have gone one more if you wanted to, but you know.
Nah, it's 1:30. I gotta be up in like 6.5 hours. I gotta take Mum to the doctor tomorrow, so I think I might call there.
No worries, no problem.
That was fun, Connie. I'm glad we got to finally play a game, and once I'm unemployed, hopefully we can do more collabs together.
Once unemployed activities.
Exactly.
it's amazing being unemployed, and it's not. It's fucking
not.
sucks.
Oh, well, I
It's
don't know.
me. Hi, I've never had a job because I've never gotten a job. So I thought, fuck it, I'll just VTube. At least there's something to do then.
Exactly.
Sucks.
As the saying goes, the idle hands lead to the devil's work. So better you VTube than do nothing.
Yeah, I like doing stuff, so I keep myself busy with all the VTubing activities and YouTube stuff.
Join us
And,
being unemployed.
And me being upset at TikTok every now and then. Holy crap, that platform is ass.
Getting a job in 2025 without having someone on the inside to nepo baby you, that would be nice.
I worked at Blizzard for 7 years.
Okay, QA
Did
tester.
I mention?
Engine steer JX. Kindly explain the drop in reactor output.
I find that
I can't believe that fucking guy, and I hate the fact that people are starting to call him Thor, because that was apparently like his World of Warcraft name. Because they don't want it.
It's
Because
his middle name.
the fuck? Why?
Yeah. Yeah, because he wanted himself to be called Thor, his middle name. It sounds cooler than Jason, right?
Fuck Thor. He's not some 6'5" Scandinavian Aryan god. He's some fucking nerd from Blizzard.
Even worse, an egotistical nerd.
He's a
Blizzard.
fucking nepo baby nerd. He should be called, what is his name? Jason, did you say? Or what?
Jason.
Yeah, fucking Jason.
Jason Thor Hall. So I just call him Jason these days because
Call him
I know.
Jace.
Jace.
Fuck that guy. Fucking
With or
Thor.
without
It's always the
voice
fucking...
change. I feel like that's the least of his problems, like his fucking voice.
Oh yeah, he's always trying
Right.
to put on like the deep, trying to sound intelligent. You know what? You know, I've actually been starting telling people lately, because since his name is Pirate Software, I've been bringing up to people that I bet back in the day he was absolutely steamed that he couldn't get pirate perfection. Do you know what that is, Connie?
No.
Pirate perfection was, back in the day, one of the biggest mods, aka cheats, for Payday 2. And it turned into, from just a simple cheat to unlock DLC, to an actual legitimate modding tool and single player sandbox tool. Because it turns out even the creators were like, this game fucking sucks, but we can use the engine to mod and all that, so that's what we're just going to do from now on. And that's what they did. However, they named themselves Pirate Perfection. And I bet, back in the day, Jace, when he found that out, was so angry that he had to go through Pirate Software. I bet if he had the opportunity, he would take Pirate Perfection as his name.
Pirate God. Oh, did you hear about him saying he got swatted?
Ah, fuck.
So the thing is, in the past, he claimed that he was swatting proof, right? Because he had, called the authorities and let them know that, he's a streamer and all that. That's fair
I heard
enough,
that story. Yes, I've heard that story. No, you cannot make yourself SWAT proof. As soon as the police get any alert that there is a risk of life or anything like that happen, they are going to immediately assume that the worst case scenario has happened and they are going to SWAT you. It does not exist. Never has and never will.
Steel shipments on track.
But yeah, that's what he claimed. And
I'll keep you posted.
I don't remember the exact date, but we'll say Tuesday. On Tuesday, he said he's stepping down from Off-Brand Games, the publishing company he and Ludwig formed together.
Yes, I heard about that too.
And some couple of days ago, after that, on stream, he said, he was just talking about stuff, and then he just kind of just mentioned that he got swatted on Tuesday. Like, he tweeted about him stepping down from Off-Brand, but he just happened to forget about him getting swatted on that day, not mentioning it. And apparently he was still live that day as well.
Oh yeah.
So it doesn't really make sense, right? So that's the newest lie he has been
Man, he's going really far to try and stop killing games. He's going really deep into it, isn't he?
Now he kind of like partially was taking credit for it too. Like, hold on, I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah, because he was like saying like, oh yeah, you know, here's my part and all that, and he is doubling down, then tripling down, then quintupling down,
quadrupling down, and he loves doing that shit. Let's see. He tweeted this. The most interesting narrative is that my videos somehow killed the initiative. This graph shows that the initiative already had a downward trend in interest when my videos dropped. My videos do not seem to have had any impact on the movement at all. Making me the villain did though. Best of luck with your next steps. Like, what a fucking egotistical bastard. Holy shit.
Well, those are the kind of people that come out of companies like Blizzard. They think they walk on gold.
Yeah.
I like who was it that said that he was like a few weeks away from speaking in the third person? Who was the one that said that?
Oh, I don't know.
It wasn't Cursed Farms. It was someone else that when he discovered him, he watched like several videos to try and get an idea, and he was like ranting about this fucking guy is like a few weeks away from speaking in the third person. And then apparently someone found a part where he like accidentally did, or like a little clip. I don't think it was like just a joke or something, but I was like, man, who was it? I fucking hate that guy. I hate how he talks, and I love the fact that people are starting to find out that he pre-watches games, because what he also, I think it was last week, he apparently like solved a puzzle without finishing the puzzle in like some niche game.
Yeah. Him just looking up guides while he says he's not, and then he's just trying to be this super intellectual guy. And
Charlie said that, Borshi. Really? I thought it was someone else. I didn't think Charlie would. Okay.
Also, I'm kind of just feeling ashamed that I didn't notice it sooner. Like, cause I enjoyed the earlier shorts he had, even if they were like sometimes, you know, had faulty information, like some stuff about, you know, YouTube uploads and stuff. Some people pointed out, but I just, you know, I just thought, oh yeah, he just, you know, was mistaken and all. But these days I know if someone pointed out, he would just quadruple down on it, just so he wouldn't be wrong.
I think I watched one video that he made on top of some shorts, and the one thing that made me not like him back then was just how he spoke. Like, I immediately caught on to the fake voice that he was using. But he made a video. What was the video? And I was like, this guy's a fucking idiot. Oh man, we're going back at the start of the year, I think. And I remember I watched it. It was a 10-minute video that he made, that he uploaded. And he was doing some kind of like thing for... It was the anti-bot stuff that he was doing for World of Warcraft. That's what it was. And he was going such a way around. It's like, oh, okay, how do we stop them? Okay, we're going to put, you know, rocks in there, and then we're going to do that. I'm like, it's not that fucking hard to stop bots. It's not that fucking hard. And he was going like this massive around, like just putting a boulder to stop like auto walkers bots. And I was like, for fuck's sake, bro, it's not that fucking hard. If we were talking like duping or getting into the real markets, that kind of thing, okay, you need to go the long way. But he was making this massive fucking story of putting a rock in a path where the bots were walking, and he made it sound like he had just discovered like the key to stop like these bots, or at least slow them down. And I was like, this guy's a fucking idiot. I was like, what the fuck is this guy going on about?
Yeah, for me, it was this one short where he explained that if you upload a YouTube short and untick the box that says send notification to subscribers, you untick that, and supposedly that'll help the short, because like if you have subscribers that are dead accounts or don't click on it, it will damage the reach of that short, because YouTube will just see that as like no interest, like click-through rate being bad. But that he thinks the YouTube algorithm is that stupid. Like of course it doesn't count if it's a dead account and it's not served. is not served on their subscription feed or their homepage, then it doesn't count as an impression. And if someone doesn't collect the notifications, surely YouTube has different avenues of impressions. The notification is just one of them, but then you also have the shorts feed, the recommendations, the search. YouTube can differentiate from those. So
Yeah,
it
because
makes no difference unticking that.
yes, because back in the days of early to the middle of life YouTube, yes, the algorithm could be gamed like that. Because
Yeah.
I would say pre-Google ownership to the at least a year to 2 years of Google ownership, Google was doing so much work to try and fix the algorithm of YouTube because it was so easy to game back in the day. Like back when those days, absolutely, you'd probably do that. I guarantee you would have done something to your algorithm. If anything, I'm sure by doing something like that back in the day could have potentially have broken your account. Like it would have just
that
killed it.
was like 2009 to 2010 era.
Yeah, probably. I would be very surprised if doing that back then wouldn't have killed your channel. But nowadays, with Google's full, YouTube is its own beast. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a shadow, not like an evil thing, but like, you know how Google is so big, they probably have like a secret version of Google dedicated just to YouTube's algorithm, like a massive chunk of that, of developers.
YouTube is the second largest search engine in the world.
Exactly, that's what I mean. They've probably got like their own mini Google just dedicated just to that. So
yes, yes.
like within the company, like I guarantee something like that exists, but it's just dedicated like to the algorithm and something like that of YouTube. They say, oh, you know, we're all Google, but you get into the underseat and you discover, holy fuck, there's so many people working on just YouTube itself.
But the YouTube algorithm is so like sophisticated that YouTube doesn't know exactly how it works. Like the people working on it, they just know it works, but they don't know. I wouldn't know how to explain it exactly. That's how sophisticated it has gotten.
That's the thing. That's what I was getting to. The algorithm nowadays, like you said, is exactly that. It is such like it's spiders webs on top of spiders webs, and that's probably the easiest potential way to describe the algorithm. The days of gaming the algorithm are long gone. Like the only way to
There's no reason to game the algorithm. It's trying to work with you because it's for the benefit of the platform, right?
Yes.
So if you make a good video, what is the reason for the algorithm to sabotage you?
Exactly
They
right.
are trying to keep the people on the platform, so it would be in the algorithm's best interest to keep those people on there by serving your video, if it's good, that is.
Exactly.
Right.
Because there was a time back in the day where you could realistically time when your channel was going to be, like, say, in the early rotation of the early algorithm, like the very early days. I think there was eventually a point, like, once you were caught in the algorithm, I think you had about 2 to 3 months, because how it was designed back then. And then once you were out of the algorithm, that's it, you're gone. You're never coming back. Because it's just a very basic, crude algorithm at the time. And even then, I don't even know if it could be called an algorithm at the time. It was just, could be random. Because that was how a lot of people back in the day would get popular for a few months, and then they would just disappear. It's gone.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, it's one of the reasons why people used to really get stuck on things like monetization and advertising, because you might get lucky and get that extended a little bit longer, and why people were always trying to get up. Like an example that I like to use when I have these conversations with people is Tobuscus. Remember him?
Yes.
He's still trying. He still thinks the algorithm is still when he was a fucking young boy.
Yeah.
And people have told him it doesn't work like that anymore. Like, there was a time where he was threatening YouTube and Google staff about the algorithm. It's like, bro, it doesn't work like that anymore. The algorithm has changed. Those days are gone.
The game has changed.
The game has changed many, many
Get
times.
with the times, old man.
Literally, get with the
game has
times, buddy. Get with the times, buddy. The game, it's not the same game that you played 20 years ago. The things have changed.
I think it's wonderful now. You know, you don't have to try to game the engine or, you know, cheat it or anything. You just make some good shit and you give it, you know, just, well, you don't have to spam keywords or tags or whatever, because the algorithm can also these days, you know, scan the transcript for context as well. So it's even harder to, you know, screw with it by giving it a wrong description and a title.
Exactly. Man, back in the old days where you used to be able to, like I said, you could game it within a few months with a very good chance of getting it in. You could. I remember there was a bug back in the day that you could actually destroy an account, because there was actually a time where, for some reason, if you were to unsubscribe from a channel, it would actually lower the count, but sometimes it would double it. So you would unsubscribe from me, for example, Connie, and then due to the bug, it would actually show that 2 people have unsubscribed from the channel. And then people found out, and some people started like mass, you know, spam joining accounts or subscribing, and then mass unsubscribing, because, and of course,
I remember.
And then, of course, back then, that would kill an account. You know, all of a sudden, you've lost all these subscribers. The algorithm back then would be like, oh, okay, then you've lost all these subscribers. Well, you're a bad channel then. You're going to be, like, on their blacklist. And then I remember it was from one of them, like, early YouTube had to say, okay, we're going to redo our algorithms and that now. That we fixed the bug, we need to fix it. Man, I would hate to work for a company like YouTube. That would be such a hard place to work, I think. Like, on the back end kind of stuff. I'm glad I got out of IT when I did, and I got into the trades, but even then I'm kind of glad I got out of the trades. The biggest loss was animators getting shafted, sadly. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that was not a fun time back then. You're God, going back then, that's making me think back of a lot of the events. Like Coney, I remember that. That was a long time ago.
I miss Papa Frank.
I wonder how he's going nowadays, Connie. I haven't seen him on stream for a long time. Or YouTube, I should say.
I mean, he's doing the shit with the Dracula flow for sure, but like...
No, that's someone else, man. Papa Frank, he just stopped uploading. I don't. There's apparently some guy that looks like him.
No, it's someone else, but it's like his company. Like
yeah, like there's some guy that looks like him that apparently sings, but no, it can't be the same guy. I think he finally just gave up.
But the Joji is like has that Plum Records thing.
Yeah, that kind of came out of nowhere, didn't it? So.
Yeah, so it still has that Filthy Frank vibe to it, but he doesn't appear there. But you know, I'll take it.
Hey,
you know,
he's still working. I'm kind of glad that he was able to get out of that. To be honest, like to get into Joji and all that.
I think he won.
He did.
I think he won. Yeah, like he won, and I think Max Mofo kind of won, and Anything for Views won.
I think wasn't there a point where some of the stuff he was doing as Filthy Frank actually brought back some of his seizures or something, or some kind of medical condition?
I don't know. I only know that he quit because it started getting to his like voice, and I kind of
yes, because there was that. I know that he quit doing that, but apparently around the same time, I'm sure I'm getting it wrong. I think it was either him or someone else said apparently near the end of Filthy Frank, he started having seizures because of some of the stuff that he was doing. Because not only was it affecting his voice, but you know, with the high octane stuff that he does, it was causing major health issues for him on top of that. And I remember reading somewhere, someone said, yeah, he had a seizure. And then he had to like suddenly step back and go, fuck, okay, it's time to stop and like start trying doing other things. Like it wasn't around the same time when he quit, but the path had begun where he had to start doing other things. He had seizures for a long time, actually.
Got worse.
There we go. Yep, that's what I'm thinking of as well. That's, yeah, there we go. That's what I'm thinking of. Because I remember reading it back then, I'm thinking, holy fuck, he has seizures? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
He was getting too deep into the role play. Yeah, that's true. That's another thing. You could watch some of the later videos, you're like, fuck, you're getting too deep. And I think all that happened at the same time made him realize, like, shit, he's getting too deep. It's time to, like, find ways out. I do hope iDubbbz rots though. What a shame. What a man. What a shame what he's turned into.
Yeah.
What a shame.
Man. I remember him making a video where it's like, I'm trying to be a better guy, and I thought in my head like, you don't need to make a whole fucking video about it. Just just do it. This is like, it was very performative in my opinion, and now now look what he's like. Jesus.
Yeah. It's. I hate the way that it's happened to him, but at the same time he put himself there. So
yeah,
I admit I'll back in the day I was like, oh yeah, he's made a video and I'll watch it like okay, and I'd come back a few months later to the next one.
Yeah.
But fuck, man, what he put himself into his own hell. So I love the fact that I was unfortunately shown against my will some of the tattoos that he had gotten. And it literally looks like the kind of tattoos that you would walk into a tattoo parlor and just point one at the wall and they just put it on at a random part of your body. I was like, fuck, man. What a waste of money. Oh, what's...
I wouldn't say iDubbbz, did anything specifically. Just, his, like, deterioration.
Yeah, man's getting abused by a woman and he has no idea it's happening. He admitted that he can't even talk to people without his handler now. See, stuff like that as well. So,
I trust the recent modifications.
Is iDubbbz and Ema just the John Lennon and Yoko Ono of our time? Man, Connie, we got to be very fucking careful how we answer that question.
Well, I don't have to because I have no context.
Good. Do you not know John Lennon and Yoko Ono?
John Lennon.
John Lennon was the guy that got shot outside New York by that crazy guy. You know the memes that people say, "What imagine their world," and then there's divine justice with the gun, because there was a schizo literally thought God was talking to him and told him to shoot John Lennon.
John Lennon. Yeah,
from the Beatles.
I do not have context. I am MK Ultra Code's meme.
Yeah, that guy. Like if you look up the meme, any meme, people will be like, "Oh, it's that guy." Okay. Yoko Ono was a stupid fuck crazy person wife. Fucking
John
hell.
Lennon. Yeah, I recognize John Lennon as, one of the Beatles.
I cannot believe fucking Yoko Ono convinced John Lennon to have a protest inside a hotel and then they recorded themselves having room service clean the room. Fuck me, that's awkward.
Yeah.
Or when they had Yoko Ono and John Lennon singing with what's his name, and Yoko took the camera and just went ah to ruin the song, and the singer that they were singing with looked so angry, but he is such a professional. He powered on through that song, and it's such a shame. It was such a nice song with that fucking Yoko Ono in it.
Remember, self-preservation is a luxury that none of you have earned.
Man, Connie, if you want to go down a horrible rabbit hole, go look up Yoko Ono and John Lennon.
I do enjoy a little bit of, true crime, so that, that maybe would align with my interests.
You know what's funny though about John Lennon? The guy that shot him is currently out, apparently making music on YouTube and selling paintings.
Quite ironic.
Yeah, he finished his time and he makes music himself because he learned it in prison, as well as painting, and he sells his paintings. Yoko Ono is like universally considered an awful shit person who's completely ruined John's life in Beatles as a band. Yes, it's accepted now that Yoko was basically like the last straw for the Beatles to disband, basically, with all the shit that she tried to get into. She really tried to push herself into the band. She's not a nice person, Connie. She is not a nice person.
She is not nice, is one way to put it, I suppose.
Is the nicest Twitch terms of service way to go about it.
I'm here to make an announcement. Yoko Ono is a bitch-ass motherfucker.
That's probably a compliment with what all the stuff that she gets called about. Yoko Ono is 93 and is a failing health. Good.
Good. Should have failed us earlier. Someone would say. Not me though. We're on Twitch. I would never say that.
I am sure he does. He has a tendency to count every dead heretic.
Oh shit, is that fucked up and sad actually? She lived that long? Fuck, man. Hey. Damn, John. Calm down. Pump the brakes, buddy. Hey, don't you know that Yoko Ono is actually still earning royalties of John Lennon's estate?
Oh my fucking god, it gets even worse.
Exactly.
Ugh. Oh my fuck.
Yeah, she owns, apparently, last I heard, she owns all the rights to, like, all the royalties and stuff of John Lennon, which includes all the Beatles stuff. So she owns all, I think she owns, like, either a majority share of it, or she gets a good part of it. Yoko Ono is making me religious because she has to be a demon of some kind. Maxi, do you watch Takopi's Original Sin? No, I don't think I have. Don't think I have, buddy. Maybe I should do that. Sounds fun.
Sergeant Major, I require access to the strategic.
Goodness, we finally collabed, isn't that?
Yes, that is true, and I am getting very tired. I think it's time for me, or us I should say, to wrap it up. And I should go to bed because it's nearly 2 a.m. Connie, it has been absolutely wonderful, and we need to play more games in the future. Please.
Yes. I will. I will come over here and play games.
Or we can chat or watch food videos, and you can hear my dog water opinions on food or stories from work, all that kind of stuff.
Perhaps some Saturday you manage to get on those media nights. When is that? That's like 2 hours away, about when I start media night.
Days. More mashed peas, you fucking know it. You know what I should do, Zero? Next time I'll
fucking know it.
You know what I'll do, Zero? I'll come in. we'll do a media night with Connie, but I'll make my own homemade mashed peas. Like, I'll go get my favorite kind of peas and corn, I'll mash it on stream, and I'll eat it on stream. And I'm like, listen here, you fucking guys and girls on chat, and you too, Connie. This is what I used to eat when I was a kid. Mashed peas with plenty of water. And this was my fucking dinner back in the day.
Soup at school, and I tell you, it was good, especially when you add a little bit of extra meat in it.
Who the fuck mashes peas? Oh, Zero, you missed a lot.
This guy.
Pea wet live on stream. Oh, that's a good idea. I should do that on stream as well. Get some smack pump.
Pea wet.
And I'll make some babies yet. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea for a future stream. I'll make it on stream. Night night, Maxi. Oh, Era, thank you for the 150 bits. Yes, you know what? I think I should stop tormenting you with mashed peas, mashed corn, babies yeds, and all those other things. I think I'll take
for the next time.
That's for next time. Hand reveal. I do it all the time, Zero. Don't you ever see my hands when I post pictures? Who up peeing there wet? Oh my god, me. Who up yabbing their babbies? No, that's horrible.
She's smacking my pee until I wet.
Who up? What's another one? What's smack palm pea wet, babbies yet, and a wing and kebab.
Like those three on the video by Joe. Who up smacking their bomb? She wig until I kebab. She bab until I yed.
Oi, Connie, can I have a smack for 40p? Shepherd's pie sandwich. I can't believe how excited Nico got when we were talking about that. A shepherd's pie sandwich.
Shepherd's pie, minging in it. It's fucking minging in it. It's just fucking so cute, Dad.
Suck you, Dad.
She's smacking my bum till my pee wet.
Okay, let's wrap it all up and we're up for another 4 hours. Thank you, Connie. It was good to play with you, buddy. And thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining in. It was a wonderful time. If you'd like to support either of us, you're more than welcome to like and follow us here on Twitch, because Corvoy's name is currently in the title. Or if you'd like to support either of us, you can subscribe to us here on Twitch. And thank you all, especially for Zero, for all the bits, buddy. Thank you. Sorry, Error 404. Why did I say 0? Oh, it didn't scroll. Whoops. Error 404, thank you for the bits. But thank you, everyone, for showing up as well. Thank you, thank you. I am going to raid out before we close out, because I like to do that for a stream, to make someone feel better, because why not? And none of my friends are streaming. Oh, wow, everyone's actually off. Okay, in that case, good night, everyone. Good day. Connie, you have a wonderful day. Have fun on your stream tonight, I think.
Thank you.
Yep. Oh, hang on. Wait. Oh, wait. That one. There we go. All right. Goodbye, everyone. I hit the wrong shortcut. Goodbye. Good night. See you, everyone. I will see you all then. And let's go to the ending. And good night.